puts the shot away. It's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
Welcome back, everybody. Pitchside. England have won this one, 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the floor. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs. Winners for 2018.
Well done, boys. Let's give it up. Go on, lads.
Good morning and a very, very late good evening if you are in the part of the world whereby it is late in the evening, and I'm sure you're all staying up late or getting up early to watch the good old Olympics. But if you're bored of GB gold medals going everywhere or the Stars and Stripes being played all day because you're also knocking them out, we have got class football for you from the wonderful Boldmere St Michael's Football Club in the heart of England in Birmingham. And it's it's overcast today, but it's cool. It's been so hot lately, it's cool. So welcome to you all. We have a really festive day of football. Lots going on, and the first game up today is, as you can see there, it says white versus yellow.
George, you're with us, pal.
So let's run through the two teams. Let's do a bit of housework and run through a couple of teams for you to start off with. So for the Whites, we have George Lenton, Michelaj Watroba, Jordan Timmins, Edward Bond Upton, Ted Johnson, Lewis Potter Scarborough, Leo Jorgalis, Ryan Dickinson, Bailey Dixon, Xavier Martin, Eden Dolachin, Jake Dolden and Sam Scott, coached by the ever-present Dan White. And for the Yellows, we have Dylan Mann in goal, Ollie Cooper, Declan Riley, Jack Pinches, Jamie Turner, Mitch Clogg, Owen Anforth, Charlie Ellis, Joseph Holmes, Lewis Edwards, Connor Crisp, Sammy Gill, and they're coached by Joe Stacey. So they are the runners and riders for today. And don't forget that you have the opportunity, if you want any details about these players, you can text in. Now, modern technology, how good are we at this then, eh? So the way that it works is that you will say, I like that player, yellow 6. And what will happen is you text to +1 650 297 0655, and we'll put that up on the screen for you at one point. and you'll get the details of those players. It just doesn't get better. So we are looking just about to get underway. There it comes on the screen for you. So you text hash the players team, so it'll be yellow, and then their shirt number, and we are underway. So we'll be giving you details as well all day about those specific players. We'll highlight every one of them for you, so you'll know what's happening. But early doors, White's getting down the line, and that's good play there, Eden Dollarchin, but offside. Early offside there, but good intentions from the Whites. And there is Leo Jorgalis, left winger. Potential grade A, so you would say hashtag white 7 for George Gallis. Ryan Dickinson goes back and go long, looking for that Jorgalis on the run. Oh, keeper came, didn't quite get there. Dylan Gray in goal today, so the keepers will change. Remember, what details about the keeper, it'll be GK and then their number. GK and their number. Yellows coming out again. Under pressure. Oh, misunderstanding there between Riley and Enforth. The Whites settling in early doors. Ryan Dickinson is beginning to spray the ball around in the middle there a little bit. Nice ball down the line again, and offside again. Good run, but Xavier Martin called offside. But they're getting lots of results from that left wing at the moment. Sam Scott there. Crossfield ball, all played, and here we come across again, looking in the run in the middle there for Jorgalis. Is really trying to get in on the play, but Yellow's bringing it away with Declan Riley. Now it's Owen Anforth. Comes inside nicely. Oh, well cut out there. Lewis Potter Scarborough and Ted Johnson really like bossing at the back there. Joseph Holmes with the throw. And cleared. Got a deflection on the way out as well. It's going to be Sam Scott. And in the middle, as I've been mentioned already, Ryan Dickinson been kind of like dictating a bit there. And the left back, Jordan Timmins, has already shown some really good touches, really good balls down the line. Impressive stuff. Well cut out. Xavier Martin really having a good opening 5 minutes. And Yellows pushing down the line. It's good play from Jack Pinches. The ball comes across and tidied up by George Lenton. Remember, GK, hashtag GK1 for George Lenton. Bounce has gone well. Xavier Martin down the line for Jorgalis. Keeps the ball, he's doing well, kept the ball well. Edge of the box, that was Potter Scarborough. Nice of him to have it. And dig from range, it's all about having the confidence to try these things. Well played, Lewis Potter Scarborough. See that? This is well played, Jorgalis. Finds Potter Scarborough. Tees it up and thinks, you know, I will have a go. Charged down well there, put off by Mitch Clogg. All right, so Yellows get a chance to come forward again. Clear that all the way back. Ted Johnson. Out to Sam Scott. Ryan Dickinson, range, and picked up really well there. Well played. Dylan Mann. Owen Anforth. Oh, well cut out in the middle. Right, again, Lewis Edwards just sitting in front of the back four. You know, Sam Scott. Looking for the run down the middle. I think it's going to be too heavy. Oh, keeper comes out and tries to chest it down. Does well, but Xavier Martin picks it up, and he also picks up the free kick as Connor Crisp there was a little bit eager to get onto the play. This is a cracking ball. Jordan Timmins, great ball up, and the keeper, I think, should just come with a big head there, but he tried to lob Martin, and then there's the free kick. Declan Riley getting a little bit enthusiastic. So what do you reckon? Gorgalis, I reckon he's going to go for it. Any coaches watching, they see him put this in the top bins. That's the way to make your name. Here he goes. He's gone for it. Oh, straight into the keeper's arms. Good play, Sam Scott there, really firm into the tackle, breaking it down. And Martin breaking it up as well. And there's good pressure from the Whites. That was Dolachin that time. This time we've seen Bailey Dixon there, just trying to get in the play. He's waiting for the service up front. Comes for it. There we go, all the way back, and all played across. You know, Ted Johnson looking for the runner, clips it over, and that's cut out in the middle well. Gallis going around the outside. As well played, he's cut the ball well, but I thought there that Owen Anthorpe took it off unfairly, but that wasn't the case. Chance to put it in, causing trouble in that gap. Cut out well at the near post. It's good defending. You have one job at the near post, stop the ball. If it comes near you, he's really done that well. The clearance gives a chance for Whites to build again. Scott, crossfield, Simmons, Potter Scarborough. Jake Dolden is looking for options. And he's got Ted Johnson, ball over the top. And that's the service that Dixon was looking for. He's kept it back inside, and long range shot. Again, from Dickinson, but it was met really well and clearly by Dylan Mann, getting everything behind it. This is well played. First time shot, the keeper, everything right about that. Sammy Gill trying to create something out the back, frustrated there, but that was because there's good pressure from Eden Dolachin, but there was no pressure, there was nobody on the ball to give him options. Yeah, he makes amends for it there, just Gill comes out, cuts it out nicely, but it's a good lot of possession with the Whites. Looking to split it early. Oh, a nice little dummy, let it Scott round the back. That's really good defending there from Joseph Holmes. There's Jake Dolden, available 2020. He's got a GPA of 3.17. Impressive stuff. So, offside from the throw and return back. Not quite getting it worked out there, the Whites. So 11 minutes gone. Remember, these are 30-minute halves. It's one-way football. Don't forget, player details. Text hash the player's team colour and shirt number. E.g. blue 9. 2+1 if you're outside the USA. If you're inside, you just do your 650-297-0655. And if you're in the 650 area code, you don't even worry about that a little bit. Well played, Potter Scarborough. Takes the time all the way back to Lenton. And they build again, looking at that ball over the top. They need the pace of George Gallis, but the keeper's there. He's got plenty of time to deal with that. There's Dylan Mann. Now it's been brought away. Holmes. Oh, that's really well played there from Owen Anfor to let Holmes carry on, but doing the business at the back as well was Xavier Martin. Great defending. Now it's back to George Lenton. And they'll build again from the back. Impressive stuff from the boys. And the back, Ted Johnson. Finds George Gallis. Oh, nice feet. He's got to do his laces. He's just down in front of us. Shout, he's got to do his laces up. Obviously wasn't listening to his mother this morning. Good ball across there from... That was Sam Scott, but offside. Just drifted off again. It's all about getting the timing right, because that's 5 offsides, 5 too many at the moment. You've got to look along that line. Crisp, and now Edwards. Nice ball down the line, looking through the middle, looking for Mitch Clogg to run onto. But really well cleared up there is Ted Johnson. Declan Riley. Lost the ball there. And Potter Scarborough finds George Gallis. He's got options in the middle. Oh, and that's a really good ball across. But really well cut out there from Joseph Holmes. Bailey Dixon was behind him and lurking, but really well cut out. There's Ted Johnson. Available 21-22, a 2.33 GPA. Plenty of time to work on that. Central defender, we've already seen him already dictating the play down here. And now it's going to be Eden Dolachin with the corner. Looking near post and cut out again now. That was Ollie Cooper. And there's that one job he had to do and he did it well. Jordan Timmons really been playing well there. Available 21, 3.77 on the GPA. It's nice to talk about. Ball just went out there. Jordan Timmons, he's already played some cracking balls down the line for the Whites, and he's got a 3.7 GPA. Remember, 4 is the max. That's good stuff. So you would text White, hashtag White3, 2+1 650 297 0655. SRUSA, the only recruitment agency to bring you this service, bring you live, up close and personal with the players, and the ability to get their details straight off. The #1 recruitment agency for soccer. It's what you want. Good build there from the yellows, don't go through. It's where to come. And don't forget, we'll be talking to some of the guys from there later as well. It's 100% success rate if you get picked and taken. Lewis Potter Scarborough. Available 21-22. Now Johnson again. Potter Scarborough. Dickinson finds Johnson. He in turn finds Xavier Martin. Back to Dickinson. Oh, what a great ball through the middle there. Great stuff. It was a really good run from Dolachin, and he finds Jorgalis. He's got the great feet, remember. And does he win the corner? And he wins the corner. Well played, Jorgalis. Available 23. No GPA yet. Left winger, exciting stuff, because as you can see, he does the business down the right as well. Great feet. What a prospect for 2023. Leo Jorgalis. Get in there early, gents, if you're watching, because he's going to be picked up. Ed Johnson. Nice ball in. Not falling for Bailey Dixon there. Oh, nice feet. Well played. Excellent stuff there from Jake Dolden. And that's really well played there. And the finish went up for offside, but great. Look at this. Great feet. Plays it little in there. That was offside. And good defending across the board. Really nice stuff from Jake Dolden. Down as a central defender with feet like that. Nice play. Good stuff. There's Sammy Gill in the middle of it all. Now it's cleared by Dylan Mann. Just pushing the back there. And there's Eden Dolachin. Available 2022. That's next year. 3.17 GPA. If he's got a 3, you're happy. Got a 4, you're ecstatic, but give him time. Remember, they'll move it up there. All these lads have, you know, with the COVID, gone a year without, you know, what would be called normal schooling. The lucky few, it worked for them, but the majority means that they've got a lot of catching up to do, and that's what this summer and next year is all about. So, remember, the GPAs are going to do, all they're going to do is go up. Xavier Martin, 2022 as well. A perfect 4. Like a 180 in darts. It just doesn't get any better. It's well played. That's good defending there, Sammy Gill. Just aggressive on the ball there. Used his weight, and Bailey Dixon just couldn't get roll off him. Didn't allow him to roll off. Good little touch there. Declan Riley trying to find Holmes. But these boys in white, as a unit, doing really, really well. Lewis Edwards clears up really well there. Pushing it out. Riley looking for options. Wins the throw. Nice dictating the play there from Riley. Telling everybody what he wants, says Ryan Dickinson. Box to box midfield, it says on here. 2022. Put him down as a perfect 4 as well on the GPA. Shame he can't go any higher. He's got another year to work on it. That's another year to keep it there. That's what it is. There's Dickinson. It's really well played in the middle. He's really been instrumental in the rhythm of the game. But the Timmins, you've got to be careful. In the yellow, he's got a great foot on him. Get the move going down. And Sammy Gill aggressively back there. Now Lewis Edwards looking for options. Midfield has moved away from him a lot. They've got to bring it out, and that's what Connor Crisp does. One's Jamie Turner. He hasn't had a lot of service yet as Turner. All these guys will play 2 games a day, so, and with the finals and everything, these 2.5, a good opportunity for them. Remember, this is a showcase, them to showcase their talents. There's Anforth, cut out by the very impressive Ted Johnson. Still coming forward with it. Look at that, he's going from box to box. Central defender, 2023, box-to-box player. Oh, nice ball there from Declan Riley. Getting him back behind. Jack pinches, comes across, nice ball inside, but cut out there. First time, it was Jake Golden. Now Scott. What a Scarborough, all over the top, but I think, oh, damn. Ollie Cooper just pushed off the ball. Giving a bit back now, though. That's good defending by Gill. Bailey Dixon. '22 available. GPA TBC, and that's one of these COVID things that a lot of people haven't got all their grades for this year. But remember, just text +1 650 297 0655 and you get all the details, and it's hashtag, the colour, and then the number. And there, Ollie Cooper clears that ball over the top before. Well, Gallus, who's now gone back on the left wing, could pick that up. George Lenton, keeper in the goal. No GPA yet. Remember, it was a hashtag GK1 for Lenton. Available 2023. Plenty of time to get that GPA sorted. In swinger. Oh, it's met well there. And that was Xavier Martin. Got up there, met it well, but I think it was crisp. Just did enough to smother him enough to put him off. 8 minutes left in this first game. Sammy Gill does like to come out with the ball, and he's a presence when he does with it. Here he is again, pushing it forward. Riley, he's going to have a go from distance. He is. I think coming from that, unfortunately, straight into the hands of George Lenton. There we go again. Golichin. 1-2 inside there with Johnson. The Neds have just played us around. 7 minutes remain. Wind picking up a little bit, a bit of a breeze. Not quite as hot as it was when we had the girls showcase, when it was absolutely stifling. Subtropical it was, but today we've moved more back to Middle England. Not quite a summer's day. But what a great setting we have, and big shout out to Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. Every time we come here, we're looked after impeccably, service is exceptional. The egg sandwiches are gorgeous, the coffee's great. What more could you want? Let's get back to football. Potter Scarborough does really well there. Fine Dolacini swapped over with Joe Gallus. He fancies out on his foot. Saw the top corner. Dickinson just couldn't quite bring it under control. And there's Jordan Timmins getting around the outside. And it's really well played by Ollie Cooper, but Timmins keeps going, and yeah, just run out of space there. But Timmins powerful on there, but Ollie Cooper did really well, keeping him out.
Drive, drive! Yes, Con, yes, Con, yes, Con, come here.
Nice little 1-2. And Forth trying to get the benefit at the end now. Turn takes it forward, wins the throw. Not according to Ted Johnson, but it's not important. Well played by Holmes. But the Whites are they've got the numbers at the back there, and they break really quickly. Here's Jorgalis, and there's Timmins, both of them running quickly, and it's difficult for Dixon in the middle. He's got two central defenders just sitting in on him. The Yellows are letting the Whites come forward with it, but they're not letting them get the killer balls in. 5 minutes. Nice ball down, it's well played, Dolachin. Back to Sam Scott. Really well cleared again though by Yellows as a unit. Really doing this well, but they've got to be careful on the edge here because there's some gorgeous feet. And here's Jorgalis. He's the winger, tricky winger. Oh, looks for that, and that's really good defending. Mitch Clogg just read it, but the Whites come again. Yellows defending in depth. Oh, nice little touch there. Jake Dolden eyeballed it. Johnson, he fancies this from range. Nice long range shot. And unfortunately there, Dylan Mann couldn't hold on to it, but it was offside. That's where I was coming from. We couldn't quite see the linesman, but Bailey Dixon did what a good striker should do, followed it up, but unfortunately it was offside. Which I think Dylan Mann knew as a member of the Goalkeepers Union. I think he was aware of that. They need to hold it because the guy was offside. There it is, team colour shirt number 2 +1 650 297 0655. See, coming at pace there, Lewis Edwards. Nothing wrong with it, but if he came at pace at me like that, I think I'd worry. And the high boot was kind of like just a, please don't wipe me out. But he didn't, and we're good. Edwards again. Connor Crisp. Holmes tries to get the ball down line, tries to find the runner Jamie Turner, but he was offside, just sprayed offside there. And the ref telling Potter Scarborough where that free kick needs to be taken from. Ted Johnson. There it is. The kick tries to find, but cut out. Connor Crisp cut it out, and they come again. The Yellows building. Gill, Cooper. To enter in the last 90 seconds. Crisp. Really well played there. Jamie Turner just holding it up, looking for opportunities. He disappears back in the middle. It's Cooper. And the Yellows just taking a bit of time, but they're getting a bit of rhythm here. Play the lads out. And, Cooper tries to go around the outside, but taken off his foot. But Edwards will clear up the danger there. Potter Scarborough couldn't quite get on the end of it. Leon says the ref. Oh, the ball from Cooper doesn't quite get there. Now the Whites. And Jorgalis, he's got options, he's gone long. It's never knock anybody for giving it a go from distance. Jorgalis, remember 2023 available. He's got some lovely feet on him as you see here. Really confident, nonchalantly. Just went for that. Broken up again by Sam Scott. Again, very comfortable on the ball, Ted Johnson. Oh, nice ball, looking for the runner, Timmins. Timmins is there. He's got Cooper to deal with. Cooper's done really well there. Jordan Timmins does get it back, and we build again. It's Potter Scarborough in the middle, they're dictating at the moment. Now it's fallen. Oh, we'll be looking for the spectacular volley from Xavier Martin. Now Dolachin. He's cut out really well. Owen Anforth, who's getting everywhere at the moment. Now a chance for Turner. Ball taken off him. There was a quick break on there. Jorgalis. Owen Anforth. Gone for the corner. Cut out well by Edwards. It's going to be awkward. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the final whistle. No goals, but some great football by the lads there. Really great stuff. Impressive all the way through. So well played, all of those lads. Hopefully you got their names, you got their numbers, and don't forget, you just text us, +1 650 297 0655, and we'll give you the details. We're going to be back with the next game very soon.
I'll tell you what, I've left the ball down here.
Welcome back. We are just now warming up for the next game. Basically, it's blue versus black. And so let's quickly run through these teams with you. Blue team, Leo Summers is in goal. He's just been added in. The goalkeeper's changing around. Will Hunter, Kean Clarkson, David, Jez Jr., Zach Scott, Liam McGinley, Leno De Gaetano, Lewis Haddock, Joseph Carroll, Ben Dunkley, Chase Willis, Harvey Hewson, coached by Dan White again. And for the Blacks, we have Josh Hill in goal, Joe Addison, Callum Frogson, Harvey Baxter, Lucas Clark, Daniel Bagshaw, Alex Johnson, Sam Newell, Declan Mullane, Jackson McClandish, Lloyd Schnell, Ben Templeton, and Joe Stacey. So that's your rundown for today, and the referee is just about to get underway. And don't forget, so we will bring you details of who's playing where, and their text number and everything that goes with that. So looking forward to that. Right, Simon Builds. We're just about to get underway. So, excitement builds. It's about to kick off. Remember, SRUSA, the home of the only place that streams these showcases and gives you the opportunity to get details about every single player. And we make sure that in the game we highlight at least complete one team. But by the end of the day, every single player will be close up on your screen and you can ask the details. And that means when you zoom with him next, you'll recognise him. So we're going to tell you in this game all about the black team, and early doors there running round behind the back, Jackson McCandish. And remember, so when we highlight them and you want details of the players, right, you type in your phone hashtag black and then the shirt number. So that would have been 7, and you send it to +1 if you're outside the States, and then 650 297 0655. So no problem there. So we'll be highlighting those. But in the meantime, coming forward, Leonard De Gaetano. Oh, and that's a nice ball through there, trying to find Liam McGinley. But Josh Hill quickly off his line. Impressive stuff from Josh Hill there. Josh, available 2022. No GPA yet. But remember, they got a year to build that all up. Anybody else listening in thinking, what's a GPA? It's the grade point average. So if you're in the UK, it's kind of what you're predicted for your GCSEs, your O-levels, your CSEs. In the States, it's a grade point average. And they come forward now. Jackson McCandish again, cut out well. Now it's back. Declan Mullane. Oh, nice feet here. Oh, pull back. And the ref says play on there, but Mullane pulled back, I'd say, rather well if the ref didn't see it.
Start again.
He's coming out, looking for that ball down the line.
Relax.
There's Joe Addison with the throw. TBC on the GPA. He's a left back, right footed, will play anywhere. And as you can see, spreads it out well there to his fellow back, Daniel Bagshaw. Trying to get the ball round the back, but that's cut out well by Harvey Hewson. Goes back, very happy to use his keeper, Leo Summers. Puts a really nice ball out there to Will Hunter. His ball over the top, looking for the run. Was looking for Jacob Fort to get on the end of it, but it didn't quite come his way. Oh, this is really nice feet and pulled to the floor there, but really great feet from Sam Newell. These lads are not frightened to use their skills. Yeah, nice feet. And then the shot straight to the keeper by McCandish. Games are played at pace. Remember, these are showcases, so these guys want to show off their silky skills. And it's really well played there by Daniel Bagshaw. Just run away from him at the end, but he just tried to slow it down, but the Blues come again. McGinley was looking for something to happen there. Finds Zach Scott in the middle. But unfortunately, the shot straight at Josh Hill. Oh, he slips. Oh, trying to find Sam Newell, but it's falling for Newell again. Got the deflection, but tied it up nicely there. Harvey Hewson, he's comfortable on the ball. And now Jez Jr. Joe Addison trying to find the ball in, but nothing comes from that in the end. But good adventure from the Blues there. Good defending from Callan Frogson. Available next year with a perfect 4 GPA, a perfect 4. So you would text Black 5 #Black5 +1 650 297 0655, and you would realise well, there's a lot more details you get, but you'd see there GPA of 4. Cut out well there, Ben Dunkley. Oh, and that's well played. Was it handball play on? Jacob Fort took that really well. There was no real big shout of handball. I think everybody just thought it was, but the ref said no. Just see this again here. I just called it out the corner. Good feet from David Jez Jr. And once again, not frightened to go all the way back and just build. Time with Leo Summers. Confident to go all the way back to the keeper. Use him to build out. Now Harvey Hewson. We've said that name a few times already. He's happy to very comfortable to be on the ball. Ben Dunkley's gone long, but very adventurous that one. There's Daniel Bagshaw.
Yeah, come in here, PK.
3.36 GPA for Bagshaw. And available 2021. That's now. That's this year. It's available now. Don't forget, hash the player's colour, shirt number to +1 650 297 0655. And it's always great to welcome somebody into the CoComs box to the coach of the white team today. Big shout out and say hello to Dan White. Good morning, Dan.
Good morning, how are you doing?
It's going really well. What a lovely day here at Boldmere St Michael's, who I was saying, exams, coffee, facilities, reception. It's all absolutely brilliant, as always.
Yeah, it's been 10 out of 10, hasn't it? Much better than the December weather as well that we had in the winter showcase. It was constant rain.
I'm still paying for all that to be fixed, but good ball forward there, and it was put in behind, and it was Ben Templeton that tried to get on the end of that. Ben available 2022. And this was the through ball was from Sam Newell. Confident players, Dan, aren't they? They're all like, you know, happy to have a go.
Yeah. Yeah, so definitely. So obviously, because it's a client-only event, we expect the standard to be very high. So it's good to see all the lads together. It's probably only the one of the two events we have every year where all the clients get together and play together. Obviously, usually we have trialists attend and stuff like that, which is always nice to see new faces. But again, it's always nice to have the good lads together that we've got as clients here at Sports Recruiting.
Now, one of the things I always like to say when I'm dealing with sports recruits is I get everybody up there. So what is the percentage of clients that you take on that you place then? Am I right in saying it's got 3 numbers on it?
Yeah, you're pretty much right in saying that. So obviously we take on about 60, 70 lads per year, and we have a 100% sort of success rate with clients because we're an invite-only business. So we have to see lads first to invite them on as a service, and then we have a good success rate of placing them over in America.
Well, you can't knock 100%. And the level every time, there's Harvey Baxter. 3.25 on the GPA and available, when's he available? 2022, next year, not next far year. Now.
No, it'll be soon be here.
Soon be flying out there, basically.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, it comes around very quick, especially when it's that year you're about to go out. It comes around very quick.
So when do they go out? Well, how does that work? I mean, they finish their school year, their exams.
Probably July. They'll probably finish this July. Whatever they're doing, the BTEC, college, A-level, and then it's usually a typical entry point to America is August. Pre-season in America usually ends. Great effort.
Wasn't that good? That was a great turn there, Ben Templeton. Real strikers, opportunist one there. See that again. Just fell from, you can see, sniffing it out. Brings it down. He knew where that was all the time. What I heard from here, the keeper say safe.
Yeah, so obviously August is when the usual entry point is, and then there's also the January entry point for the spring semester in America, which is a bit less common, but still obviously an opportunity for lads who they want to take a 6-month gap. Or can't quite get ready. Yeah, can't quite get ready for August, so they have January as well.
Yeah, and so and the way it works is Ben Templeton, great strike there from Ben just a minute ago, and we saw, and now he's available 2022, and obviously their GPAs that they've got down at the moment, that's also going to climb. Anybody that's not going this year, that's going to climb. I mean, I was just saying earlier in the commentary, COVID. It's affected a lot of GPAs, a lot of people getting the opportunity, or not getting the opportunity to go to school. So there's a whole year of teaching to be done yet to bring any GPAs up.
Yeah, so obviously it's been a bit difficult this year because of COVID, obviously, for a lot of things, but especially for education. So obviously a lot of lads are having to take predicted grades, which is in some cases is good, some cases it's a bit annoying because they believe they could get better grades if they sat the exams. So obviously, yeah, it's been a bit of a mixing pot of good and bad, really, for lads. So, but yeah, it's always nice when lads get a chance to boost their grades. And I always say to sort of potential clients and trialists that if you're in a position where you can affect your grades still, so if you've still got some exams to sit, some coursework to hand in, then always try your best to try and boost your grades as high as you possibly can.
Build it up, exactly. So what do you? I mean, like you pick up players. There's Lloyd Schnell. He's available, so he'll be going at this year. He's got GPA 3.82, so he hasn't got a lot of work to do on there.
No.
And he'll be looking for an August popping out there.
Yeah, so obviously a last-minute August, like I said, maybe a potential January, or he'll take a gap here and go out next August, which is always an opportunity for lads to, like I said earlier, sort of gain finances or sort of work on their fitness and that experience. So yeah, it's a gap years can be taken as well. So either Lloyd will be going out a last minute this August or sort of maybe next year in a gap year. Right,
okay, so that's when he's available, right, and not always just how he's been placed. Now, one of the things I was asked by somebody earlier, how do the scholarships work? Are they all 100% scholarships, or is it a mixture of? Is that how it works from the universities?
It's very rare to see a lad, especially for their first year, Lloyd taken out there. A lad to go out the first year to have 100% scholarship is very rare, and also it's very rare to have 100% athletic scholarship. So that's why grades play such a massive part in the scholarship process, because what you'll find is American coaches have a pot of money that they can hand out to players, but the university themselves actually have a pot of money as well to give out for academic scholarships. So.
Right.
So if a lad's got good grades, good player, good grades, it's a perfect combination really, because you're eligible for both athletic and academic money. Yeah. So if you're on 100% scholarship, usually it's a mixture of athletic and academic. It can be 50-50, it can be 70-30, it can be split however the coach sees fit. But it's usually more the older, more experienced players. So your third or fourth year, maybe even some second year players, they get a full ride scholarship.
And that's because they want to keep them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So if you go out your first year and let's say you're on a 70% scholarship and the coach, you really impress the coach, you do well in the classroom, you've got a great attitude around the place, then obviously the coach wants to keep you there, and the only way to do that sometimes is, of course, by increasing the money. So that's how it goes.
But most of the players you take on, is it a 2-4 year course? I mean, we were talking to the ladies with John Maloney and Ged with the ladies last week, and it's a case of like, it's education is the first thing, football's the second.
Yep.
And a lot of them are taking 4-year courses at their full degrees. This isn't just an opportunity to go and play football in the sun.
Yeah, of course. So obviously there's a cliche in America that says it's always student before athlete. So academics and classwork comes first. There's most universities, pretty much every university will require a minimum GPA to be eligible to even play on the team. So obviously the classroom becomes first most of the time. Most lads, 99% of lads will finish their degree 4 years. There's obviously some cases where, for whatever reason, they can't finish it. But like I said, 99% of the time they come away with a bachelor's degree, just like you would if you went to a university in England.
Yeah. And we were saying today, so always a big shout out to our camera guys. Dan is one cameraman a day, and Samir. Samir's the regular. He was here the other week. That's for Dan's first time. And he was asking us what level football was going to be, and we were saying this is good level of football. And today, first couple of games already, we're seeing some. Last week with the girls, it kind of like, I don't know what it was, maybe it was the heat. It slowly built up, right? But today you're you're firing on game one. Yeah,
it's a good standard from the first minute. Unfortunately, we've had some dropouts due to COVID, which was obviously always going to happen. So hopefully there's less subs. So hopefully the standard stays high throughout the day. We're hopeful that happens, because like I said, the quality is going to be good today. All clients, all good lads. So I'm looking forward to, obviously, for my white team to hopefully get some good results. But I'm also looking forward to watching some other lads while my white team's not playing.
Exactly. Alex Johnson there, you just see. He's available next year. 3.1 on the GPA. What impresses me is the level of defending so far. Now, in that first game, your boys were well on top, but Yellow know how to defend, don't they?
Yeah, of course, yeah, definitely, yeah. And I think what a lot of people might not appreciate or know is that these lads have very, very rarely played together, or might have never, more than likely, never played together ever before. You might have the odd occasion where the two lads on the same team play for the same club team, so obviously they know each other, but the rest of them probably have maybe met at a couple of out of events, maybe at the previous showcase, but yeah, that's... You'll probably see, hopefully, the standard and the communication and the sort of the gel of the team going better and better throughout the day, because they're playing more together throughout the day. So hopefully, it just gets better. Yeah, that's what we're hoping for.
I'm sure it will be. It's coming forward here. It's Louis Haddock. Made himself available there. Very distinguishable with that hair. So one of the things, you don't get guys like now for next year, you get guys, for 2, 3, 4 years time, etc. Works like that. So you're picking up these clients. What are you looking for? Because you've got to look at them and think it's not just their skill, their ability, because that, everybody develops at different stages.
Yeah.
So what is it that, at SRUSA you go, right, you're part of my 100% kind of like, class of 2022, 23. What are you looking for?
Yeah, so there's obviously a lot of variables that comes into it when we're looking for clients and when they come on as trialists, obviously. So we have lads who are available for 2025, so obviously in 4 years' time now. So it's getting to that point where we're picking up as young as that. So we're looking, obviously, like you said, at playing ability, which is a big one, academics, which is a big one, but we're also looking at factors like the American market now is you've got to consider the sort of standard of player that's going out, not just from England. There's also, obviously, the Americans. There's also...
off the bar goal. And then in. It is put away.
It's Callum Frogson, I believe.
Yeah, it's Callum Frogson 5 with a perfect finish to go with his perfect 4 GPA. And just Leo Summers maybe he was pushed on that corner a little bit here.
It was a great header. I don't know who the first one was.
Yeah,
But
that's
it
what
was
we're just
a
going
great
to see
header.
now on this replay. Comes across. Yeah, keep just misses it there.
I believe that's Deck Mullane, number 12, who got up to head the first one, but then Callum Frogsman's there on the finish.
Yeah, Declan Mullane. So you got a 3.46 off the bar to a 4 GPA.
Yeah,
Your levels are good.
Yeah, it
your
doesn't get
levels
much
are good.
better than that. It's always nice when the lads send over their GCSEs or A-levels or BTECs and they've got, you see 7 and 8s and 9s and stuff like that, A's and whatever, so it's always good to see that sort of stuff. But shout out to Callum Frogson for having a 4.0 because it's very hard to achieve that.
Yeah, yeah. I must say my kids were there for 4 years and I think we only got it once. So maybe that was a prediction as well, but if any of them are listening, very, probably not.
Not big fans of the Sports Recruiting USA Summer Showcase.
Well, I don't know if they're big fans just listening to their dad chatting all day, you know what I mean? But if they were, they'd probably tell me I was wrong.
Oh, it's a
all
good
over
ball.
the top. It's good run there. It's Louis Haddock getting round the back again. Good close control. Oh, nice ball played there. Spread himself well, Josh Hill.
Great save.
Yeah, really well played, Josh. They were saying, I mean, you've got the academic and you've got the projected what they're doing, and after that, I mean, I know it sounds strange, but family and everything else come into it when you're picking these lads.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously we in a pre-COVID world, we obviously went round to meet the families if it was sort of geographically close to where we're from, but now it's more of a Zoom call, which obviously we're all sort of getting used to now.
Yep.
So we like to have a Zoom call, not just to sort of answer questions, but to get to know the families if we didn't meet them at the events that the lads attended. So obviously, like I said, playing ability, academics. The market in America is massive now. So like I was mentioning earlier, there's not just English lads that are going over to America. There's also Americans that are already there. There's places all over Europe and sort of Africa that are going to America now. So the market that going out to America is getting more competitive. So obviously we've got to take that into account when we're taking lads. So maybe 4 or 5 years ago that might have been yeses, might not be yeses anymore. It's just getting more and more competitive. You've got youth internationals going over now. You've got first-year professional contract players going over now who might not have achieved that second-year pro. Yeah. So it's just the levels getting up every year. I think social media is playing a big part in that because people are putting things on social media. Lads are seeing it and seeing what it's all about and how good it can be over there for people. So it's getting more and more competitive every year.
And also you've got the situation whereby American soccer is, and probably on the back of SRUSA putting these and sending these clients across, is getting better and better. And you got the MLS is getting better. It's getting all the highlights. It does help when you get the celebrities. Beckham taking the team and all the others like that.
Yep.
The level is getting better, and with the level getting better, it just starts to attract in the better players. Everybody sees an opportunity. And I'm not saying it's a gravy train, but it's kind of like there is an opportunity now. It's a different route to professional football. You don't have to take the traditional one, through the academies over here.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. So we all know, when people involved in football know the harsh realities of the English academy system, that a lot of lads don't make it, unfortunately. So this is a great plan B for a lot of lads.
But it's to start becoming plan A, because if you go this route, you're playing good level football and you're getting a degree, you're getting an education. You go to the academy, brilliant level and the opportunities there. You're not getting the education, right? And also, you're still in a 1% make it, isn't it?
Yeah,
even through the academy route.
I think even less than that potentially. But yeah, I completely agree. I think lads are coming aware of that now. That we've had lads in the past saying they've turned down. They've turned down their first-year professional contract because they knew that maybe 1 or 2 years down the line they might get released by the club and not really have a plan B or a fallback plan. Whereas, like you mentioned earlier, if you go to America, you've got an opportunity of turning professional. You've got 4 more years of development, maximum 4 more years of development. You could have 1 good year and then sort of get picked up by an MLS side or a USL side. You've also got that, if you do all 4 years, you've got that degree as well then to fall back on. So there's a lot of. Sorry, I thought he was going to give a penalty there.
Yeah, so no, it was like, no. I think the feet were kept in well there.
So there's a lot of positives. There's sports recruiting staff who have gone over to America, joined the staff after graduating and now playing professional football in Sweden, in in England. So yeah, with a lot of our staff, it just goes to show that it can happen. It opens a lot of doors, not just sort of footballing wise, but networking for jobs and whatnot. I wouldn't have my job if I didn't go to America. So it was it's a win-win really, in my opinion. But I'm obviously going to say that I'm biased, but I think a lot more people are sort of opening up to it. That was a goal.
Really good finish there.
Dec Mullane, he missed the first one with the header, but he's got his goal now.
It was Dec Mullane, and unlucky there, Leo Summers. Just a little bit too much on it.
Yeah. He started
And
the move.
he started the move as well. Look at that. Split the field round the back. Really strong stuff from Lloyd Schnaut. Comes inside. There's a deflection. Hits it. Leo Summers got down really well. Just couldn't keep it out. Just too much power on it. Declan Mullane, available 2022. Why not say box-to-box midfielder? Well, he just showed that. He started it just outside his own box and finished it in theirs.
Very energetic. Dec's local. I'm from Sheffield. Dec's from Rotherham. So obviously we're both close together. I've met Dec a few times now. Been impressed every time I've seen him. So very, very much recommended by me, Dec.
Yeah. And where did you go in the States? Where were you out?
Just a bit of a wayward pass there. So I did the junior college route. So I did 2 years at a junior college called Parkland College in Champaign, Illinois, which is about an hour or two outside of Chicago. So it wasn't too much, wasn't too far away from there. We also were in the same town as a big 4-year university of the University of Illinois, so a lot of stuff to do social-wise.
Yeah.
And then when I finished my 2 years there, I transferred to a 4-year university called Oklahoma City University, which obviously
is in Oklahoma City.
In Oklahoma City, funnily enough, yeah. And then graduated in May 2019. Sort of played with the idea of coming back, staying in the States and doing my master's degree over there, but then had to, lucky there from Will Hunter, due to visa obviously running out, my student visa running out, I had to come back to England and ended up getting my master's degree in England, and then spoke to Chris and ended up getting my job here at Sports Recruiting. So it's been a bit of a full circle, really.
Oh, nice stuff.
Yeah.
And you went there as a SRUSA, did you?
Yeah, I went through Sports Recruiting signed up in about 2014. Myself and Joe Stacey, another one of the managers today, went out in 2015. Joe went to a school in West Virginia. And yeah, so we were part of the same sort of class that went out to America.
Excellent. The class of 2014 will be as famous as the class of 92. Just give it time.
Yeah, of course.
Well, for SRUSA anyway.
Yeah, definitely.
You know. So it really is that like family, set up there.
Yeah, it's one of our biggest selling point, really. It's we sell it as a personal service because it is a personal service. Chris set this company up however many years ago, 12, 13 years ago, to be a...
Is he that old?
Yeah, I'm going to say, I don't think he'll thank me for that, but
yeah.
He set his company up because when he went out to America, there wasn't any sort of service that we provide now for him when he was out there. So he set the Sports Recruiting up, and we sell it as a personal sort of bespoke service, and that's what we deliver, really.
And you got coaches out there as well. I remember talking to John and Jed Maloney from the girls' side of SRUSA, that you have coaches out there, you have people out there, so they're out there, they're going to be a bit homesick, they're going to be missing a few things.
Yeah.
There's just Josh Hill, TBC on the old GPA, but available 2022. He's already shown that he's well capable when the ball's coming at him. So
we've got an American headquarters now. So we've got we've got multiple staff in America, which obviously is good. Like you said, there's lads who are homesick. Which from my experience and from obviously speaking to other lads, goes away pretty quickly once you get used to and you realise how good the lifestyle is. But yeah, we've got loads of staff in America now. We've got about 90 staff worldwide now, so all over the world really, but mainly UK and North America. So yeah, can't really complain. Yeah,
and so it's good because obviously got the time zone thing. You can come back to whoever's here, but you've got people over there that have experienced it, and they're on the. Nice shot, just wide there, really well played, Sam Newell. He fancied that and just tried to curl it in the bottom corner. Defenders are just dropping off him. Opens it up. But I heard Leo Summers shout safe.
I can see my white team walking back round now, so I believe I'm going to have to jump out and start my warm-up for the next game.
Well, enjoy that. Good luck in there.
Thank you very much later. If I'm welcome, I'll come back on later.
You're very welcome. I want to find a lot more about your mascot when you're out there, so look forward to it. All right, cheers. So big shout out and thank you to Dan White. He's going to get back and he leaves me leaves you with me for the last 2.5 minutes, which I profoundly apologise for. So, and let's talk a bit more about the players as we go on there. Brilliantly cut out there by Ben Dunkley. Nice ball up front, looking for that run of Liam McGinley, and he flicked it on. And now Jez Jr. Oh, looking there for Haddock. Didn't quite come off. And a very impressive black team. He's been solid all the way through. Like Dan was just saying, a lot of these players haven't met until today, so they're finding out how to play together on the cusp. Really well played, get running back. Joe Addison. Ball across, and it's going to be met at the back post. And it did go wide as the rippled the net. I was wondering how he was able to miss that, but just over there, I thought it was Declan Mullane. Look at that for an excellent ball there.
21, kick striker.
And Jackson McCandish just couldn't get it. Oh, Declan Mullane, I thought he might have been on for his second.
Yeah, come here, come here.
Very comfortable on the ball, all of these players. And you can see there. And Ben Templeton is letting everybody know, confident lad. He needs the ball, he needs to serve to show everybody what he's about. Now Haddock, all across, and Liam McGinley couldn't miss that one. It's more of a consolation with 30 seconds to go. Created by Lewis Haddock. Built down the line well. What's over there? Haddock. Oh, first time in. Nothing the keeper would do. He had to come out and cut that out. And Liam McGinley opens his account. A GPA TBC. Well played, Liam. We just enter the 30 minutes mark. So the whistle will be going anytime soon, but Schnell gets in behind. He fancies it for it, pulls it back. Oh, and there was it in time. Ben Templeton, I'm assuming they're giving the goal. It was a goal. The referee blew the whistle as it hit the back of the net. We'll give that to him then. So, running out 3-0, very convincing winners. Here's the ball over the top there. Schnell. You won't hear it on here, but the referee's whistle went about now. But I don't think he finished it. So Templeton in the back. We finish 3-0 to the Blacks. Well played. 3-1 to the Blacks. And there's Ben Templeton. He finished it off nicely. Well played, Ben. So next up, it's going to be Whites versus Blue. So as Dan said. So we'll be back with you soon. Welcome back to part 3 of today's SRUSA showcase, and this time it's white, and remember Dan White is heading up the whites, we heard from him earlier, versus the blues. So let's have a quick look at these teams. In white, Zach Biggs is in goal, Mikolaj Watroba, Jordan Timmons, Edward Bond Upton, Ted Johnson, Luis Podescabra, Leo Jorgalis, Ryan Dickinson, Bailey Dixon, Xavier Martin, Eden Dolichin, Jake Dolden and Sam Scott, making up numbers from them. And in the blues, Leo Summers, Will Hunter, Kean Clarkson, David Jez Jr., Zach Scott, Liam McGinley, Leno De Gaetano, Lewis Haddock, Joseph Carroll, Ben Dunkley, Chase Willis and Harvey Hewson. And spot on the ball, we are underway. And don't forget, any information you want about any of these players, then you can just ask. And the way you do that is you text the colour, hashtag, and the colour, and then the number, as it says on your screen there, 2+1 if you're outside the USA, 650-297-0655, and we will send you all the information. The only showcase, the only recruitment company that gives you this service, gives you quality stream, details all the players, replays what's happening, and then you text the number and we'll tell you all about them. It just doesn't get any better. Doesn't get any better than SRUSA USA and the service offered. And Sam Scott and an impressive first game for the Whites. The Whites were very impressive in that first game, really powerful coming forward. The Blues have their work cut out, but they just did a great job against the black team just then. And Timmons, no, that wasn't Timmons, it was Jake Dolden, does really well from the floor. And now Sam Scott, oh, nice inside. Nice little 1-2 in there, trying to get with Bailey Dixon. Oh, and he has a shot. Really good effort from the boys there, trying to build it. Not bad for a right back, Sam Scott, as he comes up. There's that. He keeps his run. Good ball in there, fall for him as well. Left foot, not his natural one, but still did well. And the Blues break quickly from the corner. De Gaetano. And there's the man that just had the shot and just up the corner. Sam Scott is back, the right back stroke central defender. Nice ball over the top, looking for Leo Jorgalis. There's Joseph Carroll, left back, GPA TBC. So you would do hashtag blue12 and you'd get all these details. Don't forget, +1 650-297-0655 as Lewis Haddock tries to get him around the back, but he just strayed offside. A hairstyle you won't forget, easily picked out, recognisable, commentator's dream. Thank you, Lewis Haddock. Could say he looks like Bob Dylan, but I won't, because he doesn't. We go again. Podescabra. Bond Upton, first time we've seen him today. Didn't see him in the first game. Remember, everybody gets at least a game's worth of football today. The dropouts with the COVID. Players are playing a lot more today, which is great for them. Great for those opportunities, and the referee says a little nudge in the back there by Dunkley. Ben Dunkley, central defender, available 2023. Give him a couple of years, and he'll have a GPA as well, because that's TBC at the moment. So, chance for the Whites, and it's going to be Jake Dolden. Was nice to have a confident centre back, spraying the ball in there. Gone for a flick on there, but that's well. I think it was Dunkley again, well defended, and it was Eden Dolichin with the effort. It clears the bar. Nice little ball in there. All cleared, back in. And first time there from Dolichin. Definitely not going to trouble Leo Summers in the goal. Dalton clearing that out. Harvey Hewson, we mentioned his name so many times in that first game. He keeps going, strong run. And that's really, really class defending there. That was Ted Johnson. Really, really solid at the back there. Really well played. There is Harvey Hewson. He's got a perfect 4. Available 2022, but a perfect 4 GPA. Doesn't get any better than that. And here's Louis Haddock. Can take the corner. Make sure these defensive defenders that are up. There it is. Oh, and that was Hewson. You won't want to watch that too many times, but we will. Oh, he nearly had a chance to correct it. Now Haddock again, back across. But it's all white in there, numbers-wise. Falls to the... Oh, nice feet. Nice feet. Great play there by David Jess Jr. Fooled everybody on the edge of the box after Hewson had that golden opportunity. Jess Jr. picks it up through a crowd of players and finds the corner. Hewson has Haddock again, comes back, it's cleared. This is nice feet here, look at that, nice feet. Oh, that's nice. Goes through there, through the players. And there's nothing Zach Biggs could do about that. And the Blues take an unexpected lead through David Jess Jr. 3.5 on the GPA for Jess Jr. But the White's coming straight back at you. Xavier Martin round the back, pulls it back. It's well defended by the Blues. And they're looking to build Ryan Dickinson. Scott Simpson, but Haddock gets goal side, gets the ball, well played. Now Dunkley. Quite full. Oh, nice little 1-2. Bailey Dixon, he's linking up the players really well now, and Haddock's causing loads of problems. Sam Scott, not a lot gets past him.
Keep it, Lewis, get the ball. Down. Make sure everyone calms down. We've only conceded 1 goal, it doesn't matter, come on.
So Whites, after convincing 3-1 win in the first game. So 0-0, but a convincing display. It's the Black Sox thing. Convincing display in that first game. Now looking to really march on. Haddock's there, but there's great play again from Scott, pushing on. Bond Upton. Finds Dalton, and he goes down the line, looking for the run. And Mikolaj Watroba. Been running Watroba, but cut out, and there's Chase Willis. BBC and the GPA, but a promising central defender, and as you can see, very comfortable with the ball at his feet. Nice ball forward, looking for the run. Cut out, and there again, Sam Scott stands out. Hewson, don't forget, you want player details. The only recruitment agency to offer you this. Text hashtag the players team, which will be blue, and then the number. So that would have been Hewson. It would have been 25 2 +1 if you're outside the US. Then 650-297-0655, and then you'll get all the details. So bringing you a showcase, streaming it to you, the ability to watch it live time and time again, and the ability, even when you're watching the repeat, to do that text and get those details. Donachin working well there with Martin, and he's looking for the run, trying to find Dixon, and he wins the throw. So more pressure from the Whites, pushing on. 9 minutes on the clock. It's the run of play. Blues 1-0 up, but Remember, these are showcases. The score's not really important. The scores are there for keeping count just for the lads. It's all about showcasing. What an exceptional save from Leo Summers there. Great opportunity from the Jake Dolden. We'll just see that again quickly, and then we'll introduce another co-com. So look at that, Dolden from range, and well played. Summers pushed it away, and I am incredibly pleased to say I'm joined in the commentary box. Oh, as we just get a goal there straight away from Bailey Dixon and Joe Stacey. What did you reckon of that?
Perfect timing, really. I think the Whites really needed this goal going down 1-0 early doors. It's been quite an interesting game so far. Didn't really look like many goals were going to be scored, but fair play to the Whites there. 2 every 10 minutes works for us. Well, we'll be all right. We'll have 6 goals, 3 all. I'll be happy with that. 4-2, 5-1. All day at all.
Good stuff. So, Joe, you were managing, was it the black team earlier? Yellow team?
Yellow team.
Yellow team. Yeah. And pleased with it, how it ran? I heard you actually saying to them afterwards you can change the formation for the next team. And for next game, you're going 4 at the back. Yeah, not giving too much away.
Yeah, correct. No, don't want to give away the secret, but I think we went a bit too defensive that first game. Obviously, numbers being a slight issue today for us. The 5 at the back just seemed a bit too defensive for us, inviting the pressure. We were overrunning the midfield, so hoping to be a bit more attacking next game, get a couple of goals. 0-0, obviously not ideal, but the first game, so see ourselves into it and see what we can get at the next one.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's a showcase for these lads. You play 5 at the back, you play 4 at the back. It gives them a show opportunity to show what they're all about and what they're done, you know, and what they're capable of.
Yeah, exactly. And having 3 centre backs, obviously we've got to get them all involved as well. If I could have changed the 4 at the back that first game, I would have, but I just think it's unfair dragging lads off in that first game.
Yeah. I mean, it's all about opportunities. And as I was just saying, the score's not really that important. It's an opportunity. I mean, SRUSA, the only people to give live streams, close-ups of players, details, gives you the hashtag, everything that he's want. I mean, these coaches in the States, I mean, they couldn't want much more other than personally be here. And then they'd probably be saying we see more on the TV anyway.
Exactly, and like you say, the score's not important, so if we keep it to 0-0, then obviously the defenders have done their job. It's just hopefully we can get Jamie Turner involved a bit more next game and see if we can get him a couple of goals.
Yeah, he was just starved a little bit of service in that game, but, you know, I mean, he doesn't want to show everything that he's got straight away, does he?
Exactly.
So what's your story, Joe? Are you a SRUSA, a previous SRUSA client and done the States route and everything?
I am. I went out the same year as Dan
White.
In fact,
you went with Dan, earlier. Yeah, and you were in West Virginia.
Correct, yeah, right on the border of West Virginia and Virginia. I was in Bluefield, at Bluefield College.
On the Blue Ridge Mountains?
Yeah, very, very, very nice.
There we go.
Nice change of scenery to what I get in Rotherham back home. So.
Yeah, right, okay, yeah.
Yeah, really good. Was there for 4 years. First, second and third year, probably the best quality of players that I've seen in a long time, really. Really enjoyed playing with the lads there. Had former international players, top-level elite club players, and managed to get ourselves into the national tournament. 2 out of the 4 years. And then obviously the senior year kind of died down a little bit, but really, really, really enjoyed the 4 years experience that I had there at Bluefield.
I bet. And so the way that it works, and explain to listening, say national tournaments, it's all structured, isn't it, into regions, and then you move up through what out there would always be called the brackets.
Yeah,
right?
Correct. Yeah.
And then you move up to the regions, start getting bigger and bigger. I was in the States 5 years, and I was involved with a rugby club, and it was the young under-18s, and we won 2 games, and suddenly you're in the 5-state championship. Correct. And the levels are incredibly high as you move up, but what an experience for the players.
Yeah, of course. Something completely new to me when I went out there. Obviously, how it works here with the English system, that there's not really a playoff as such for a tournament. You have your tournament separate, don't you? So over there with the playoff system, obviously did really well during the conference season, and then you move on to, like you say, the bracket where you qualify for the championships, then on to the regional games, and then qualify from them, and then you're straight through to the championship. So that was a really new and interesting experience for us, especially heavily loaded international side. I think the first season for me, my freshman year, we only had 2 Americans in the starting, in the 18 that get selected. So heavily international team. So obviously a new experience for us all.
And what an experience. You've met friends from all around the world now, which is still going to be your friends for life. Well, unless you upset any of them, Major League, did you?
No.
Good stuff.
Definitely in touch with the majority of them now, yeah.
Yeah, and, what an experience, what an opportunity. And it is, what a massive culture that you're moving into as well, so different from Rotherham,
Exactly. Like I said, lads from all over the world, Portugal, Switzerland, Germany, Sweden, even a bit closer to home in Ireland and Scotland. So I do keep in touch with majority of the lads. Obviously it's a bit difficult to see some more than others, especially at the moment, but I do have plans to return and make another visit to Bluefield and see how everyone's getting on there, and then obviously a couple of the European lads as well. It's always nice to see them whenever I can.
Excellent stuff, really good stuff. And you were 2014, as we were saying, Dan, you were part of the class of 2014. 2015. Yeah, so you both started, Dan started off in 2014, you both went in 2015. And so you obviously, you were looked after, you enjoyed it, everything about it, because you're back here working for it, and then you can now, tell these lads about that experience and what it's worth and the backup you get and everything else, because, it's a real family community, everybody's looking after everybody else, it's a great experience with SRUSA. You really are looked after.
Exactly, and like you say, with us going through SRUSA already and then returning now to work for the company, we can kind of relive that college experience through our new clients. So it's always nice to be able to give them a little taste of our personal experience, and it kind of gives them that sense that it's a bit more real than they might think already, even if it is a year or 2 away. So we can give them all the support that they need before the process, and even whilst they're there, and then once they return to, whether it's back in England or they stay over there and continue playing, or whether it's in another country like some of our staff are, like Joe Bell's over in Sweden. So loads of opportunities, and we just like to give that pathway for all the lads once they finish.
So where you were in were you in or just outside what's known as the triangle over there of all those colleges and talent and everything else?
Yeah, so included within there, within that talent triangle, so to speak.
That's why you were there. You were talent.
Well, I'd like to think so. I'm not sure if I tick that box now, but
you did then.
I did when I was over there. Yeah, definitely.
Well played, Lewis Haddock, really giving the momentum on the ball there. But the blue team, I think, are playing a lot better than they did in the first one. And once again, Dan was saying, a lot of these players, they've never played together. And, as the day gets on, we said this every year, the talent gets better and better because, they're getting to know each other more, they know what's happening, and they start gelling as a team.
Exactly, that seems to be the theme. Every event that we have, it was the same in the December showcase. Obviously, the lads are all friendly with each other, and they've been with each other at previous events, but playing together as such is not too familiar. So it's usually when we get later on in the day, the semi-final, the final, lads are a bit more comfortable, more confident on the ball, try a couple of new things that they might not do in the first and second game, obviously trying to get the touches in. And it's good to see that confidence builds up. Looks like
Zach Scott there.
Gone down, yeah.
It just took the ball to the head there. As I tell you something, mate, brave, as they say. I want him in my trenches because he didn't give a quarter there, did he?
I tell you, he does like flying in, Zach. Very, very brave.
Well, I like the fact he flies in, whether it's his head first or feet first. That's impressive. I used to be in goal, so that's the norm anyway. Well done, Zach Scott. There's Zach Scott. TBC on the GPA, but really good stuff. Zach Scott, sorry, we got GPA, got a 3. And available 2021, so available now if you want. So sign that man up, because that man puts his head on the line. So, now Joe, you got some duties to deal with, getting ready for next. So thank you very much for joining me up. You're welcome at any time. Producer in my ears going, bring him back, bring him back.
Thank you very much for having me.
No problem at all,
Excellent.
mate. Good to have you.
See you
Cheers.
soon.
Great to hear of the experiences that these coaches have had before with SRUSA and how they've found their ways through the system. An opportunity, if you're watching on and you're thinking about it, well, doesn't it sound good? It sounds absolutely brilliant. They're going top bins, but I could hear Leo Summers shout safe from a distance there. Always knew where that was going. There's Bailey Dixon, tries to add to his tally. We're down the middle now. Haddock's in. Is he going to go first time with the lob? He has. Is it there? Is it there? Oh, maybe on a grass pitch that was going in. He wouldn't have got the bounce. Really run down there by Lewis Haddock. Watch that again. What a great long ball over. And he goes first time. And is that just bounces over the bar. So unlucky, Mr. Haddock. Great stuff. Oh, and Dixon was not taken out from behind, although it looked like he was wiped out from behind. Right on top of the ref, so that's all that's important. Sam Scott. Very impressive. Little ball over top. Cut out well there by Dunkley. Yeah, Hewson. It's back to Martin. Now trying to build it up. Zach Scott again. Right down in front of us. Joseph Carroll. Chase Willis, and he does find Will Hunter out there. He in turn finds Gitano, and now weaving magic down the right-hand side. Will Hunter, man, the ball didn't quite find his runner, but at pace coming up behind Chase Willis, but well dealt with there by Zach Biggs. He meant this, long range, just bounced in front of the keeper. No problem there for Zach Biggs. Coming back, Di Gitano, wide to Haddock. Di Gitano. Oh, nice feet, brings it across. 2-footed player, oh, and what an effort. What a strike. Lina Di Gitano there. What a class act that would have been, class goal that would have been. Look at these feet here, loved it. He's got both feet, volley, straight across and just wide, but exceptional play by the boys there. And Bond Upton got that cleared well, and what great defending from Ted Johnson. Who's not going to sign that guy? Good clearance from Timmons, and that's going to run all the way back down to Leo Summers. Chance to build out Ben Dunkley, bring it forward. Got Carroll outside him. Carroll's looking for options. Haddock comes well for it. Hewson just inside, and just go all the way back to Chase Willis and just go through the motions again. Hunter. 6.5 minutes left. Thralling stuff this from the boys. Di Gitano. Oh, nice little 1-2. Just didn't quite fall from McGinley back to him. It's still going. Cut out by Martin. Jagalis. And the ref says Carroll got him nicely. And He picks up the loose one, goes wide again. They push in and he keeps his run in the middle. Just needs a decent ball in. And unfortunately, Dolachin couldn't get it across and it's been cleared out. Chase Willis down the line. McGinley just not on the quite the same wavelength as everybody else. Upton, Bond, Upton. Cut out. Now Hewson again. I mentioned his name a lot. He really does like to get on the ball. De Gaetano. Will Hunter now out wide. Dunkley looking for Carroll. Non-stop this ball. Cup final. Is he onside? He isn't. And Bailey Dixon looks absolutely astonished. He was offside, so we've gone back to the free kick. The flag did go up. There's Lewis Haddock. And if you want details on Louis Haddock, +1 650 297 0655. Text that and you would write blue #blue11 and you get all the details about Louis Haddock. The only recruitment agency that does this for you. Brings you this live stream twice a year, both the girls and the boys. You get to hear from the coaches, you get to hear, they come on the co-coms, they tell you all about their lads and their experiences and what to expect. And you get a text number where you can get details. It just doesn't get any better. And so far, it's all long range from Simpson, but not troubling Leo Summers. And it's at the lovely Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. Really good hosts, great facilities. And after the first one, they promised us that we're not going to have torrential rain again. Oh, well played there. Really good stuff there, Bond Upton. All across. Oh, and look at the confidence of those players to let that just run across. Eden Dolachin. There's Leo Summers. Available. 2022. He's got a 3.1 GPA. So that's only going to go up after this COVID year. And he's available next year. Just waiting to hear from you. Remember, he's already been picked up by SRUSA, looked at, and they haven't had anybody not placed yet. So you know you're getting something decent. 3 minutes on the clock. Long ball. Sam Scott out with that, but into corner. Blues another opportunity to bring the big boys up. And there's Chase Willis. He's coming up for this. Hewson. But they've lost it. Waiting with Jorgalis. That's good running, well played there. Great defending, Joseph Carroll, because Jorgalis is a handful. But Bond Upton finds Dixon. He's looking for support, goes on his own, pulls it across, back post run for Dolachin, but just can't get there. Goes out for a goal kick. Or was the ref giving something else? I think the ref has decided there's a free kick being given. No, he's just walking over to have a chat to the players, telling them Liam McGinley, DPA TBC, but 2023 he is available. So you need to get in there early, get your name down, show an interest. And if you want to show interest, obviously the only sports recruitment agency that offers you this facility, you just text #blue9 and you'll get McGinley's details. You just got to text it to +1 650 297 0655 and the details are there for you. The number one in the sports recruitment world. Oh, well played. Di Gaetano, but he was caught there. Ted Johnson. Di Gaetano, a few rolls and he feels better. The team don't seem too bothered about him. They just took it quick, but the ref says no. Let's wait. Now Haddock. Good feet. Fancies this. Oh, that's really well played by Martin. Takes it off there. Now Jorgalis leaves it out to Gaetano. He seems fine. Nice feet, just past one. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Now Haddock. Does he fancy top bins? Gone back. Jez Jr. just couldn't quite finish it off. Robbed off him and Von Upton breaking. And Jorgalis couldn't go because he was going to be offside. He was coming back, and ladies and gentlemen, on the button, spot on. After 30 pulsating minutes, it's finished 1-1. As we see them coming off there, Will Hunter had a good game, as did all of these players. Really great showcase. It's the place to be. SRUSA USA here at Bournemouth St Michael's. Now, next up, yellow-black promises to be big. Remember that Joe Stacey is going to go not quite so defensive, and the Blacks already scored 3. So looking forward to that one. We'll be back within about 5 minutes.
Oh no.
I've got 2 goalkeepers, haven't I? So. But we've got a break now. So these will only play 30 as well. Yeah, definitely play 60. Isn't there a proper break after this game? Yeah, there's a long break after this.
Welcome back for the part 4 of the, I was just reading the summer showcase. It's not quite summery here, but that doesn't matter. Yellow Black is next on that. But let's take a quick look at the 2 teams, the squad players. So Dylan Mann is in goal for the yellow. Ollie Cooper, Declan Riley, Jack Pinches, Jamie Turner, Mitch Clogg, Owen Anforth, Charlie Ellis, Joseph Holmes, Lewis Edwards, Connor Crisp, Sammy Gill is on show today, and co-coms early. Joe Stacey is coaching them, and they are up against Josh Hill, Joe Addison, Callum Frogson, Harvey Baxter, Lucas Clark, Daniel Bagshaw, Alex Johnson, Sam Newell, Declan Mullane, Jackson McClandish, Lloyd Snell, and Ben Templeton, coached by Connor Taylor. So, after a 3-1 victory in the first game, Blacks have got their gander up, as they say, and the part 4 just before lunch, which are all slapping our lips, looking forward to last half hour of what has been a brilliant football showcase. So we're off underway. And the lads will build from the back. Harvey Baxter and Lucas Clark and the guys orchestrating out from the back. We didn't see a lot of them, and I don't think I mentioned them in that first game because it was very all up the other end. And don't forget, every one of the players in this team you can get details of. The only recruitment agency to do this for you. They give you a live stream and you get the opportunity to say, I like that player, I want more details about him. So you just take hashtag the player's team colour, so it'd be yellow and the shirt number, and if you were going to be doing Declan Riley, you would put a 4 after it, and you just say +1 650 297 0655 hashtag yellow 2, and Ollie Cooper details will pop up in front of you. It's the only people that do it. It's exceptional work, so we're here for you. Make that all happen. And there's good clearance there already. Connor Crisp Getting in there, not frightened to get his head involved. Dips down. Daniel Bagshot. Right. And he's trying to get down the line. Ben Templeton the turn. He's already got 1 goal today. He's marshalled really well there. I think it was Sammy Gill at the back there. I think did really well marshalling him out. Bagshaw again. And Templeton that time, as he was coming for the ball, it was thrown, it was like a Yorker. And we're in the heart of Middle England today, Birmingham, right in the bank centre. The lovely Boldmere St Michael, Mike's as it's known. Play Ollie Cooper. Just fell away there from Chaz Ellis. And a long ball through. Deflection goes to the corner. Don't forget, players' details, text hash, the players' team now. There's Ollie Cooper. Available 2022, that's next year. He's got a 3 GPA, which means between now and then it's only going up. Been difficult for players with COVID and everything else and getting the opportunities, but can't knock a 3. In swinger, oh, and dealt well, really well there by Dylan Mann. Lloyd Schnell. All the way across. Daniel Bagshaw couldn't quite control that one, but it's gone all the way back, and Joe Addison really deals with it well. And well, there's Jamie Turner. He's putting the pressure on. And remember, Joe Stacey was saying earlier, I want to try and get forward more, push it up. We're playing forward at the back and try and give some more support to Turner. It was very defensive, but he got 3 central defenders, so he's got to deal with that as well. And here's Schnell. Oh, this guy, Sammy Gill, covers the ground. Big lad, not frightened to get involved there. Sammy Gill, available next year. Jump on him, GPA TBC, but just text and you'll get his details. He commands the box, he gets everywhere, he's telling everybody what to do. Great leadership. That's one you've got to note down. Well, it's one of everybody you've got to notice down here, but the guy's great at the back, really commanding presence. The Yellows try and break quickly. And there's Templeton, give him credit. He's getting back there, do it. Now he fancies it coming forward, needs support. Finds it out wide with McClandish. Well played, good defending, Joseph Holmes. And now we go again. Declan Riley. Yeah, that's probably a little bit too much on that. Open for a lot. Addison. Got a long cut out. Pushing forward, Declan Riley. The referee says a little bit over enthusiastic there, so Yellows go quick. Good thinking there, Declan Riley. Sammy Gill. Chaz Ellis. And doesn't quite find. It doesn't quite find Anforth down the line. So the Blacks will go back and go again. As I said, we didn't mention much about the backs in their last game. It's Lucas Clark, via Josh Hill, Harvey Baxter. Brings it out confidently, finds Schnell. Schnell turns, room in midfield, look for that ball over the top. Keeper's going to come. Oh, keeper's done really well. Dylan Mann now under pressure. It was Jackson McCandlish that was coming through. Really good keeping. And Chaz Ellis, I mentioned his name a lot in that first game, but today in this second game already. He's going to be impressive, really just breaking it up in there continually. Now Snell fancies this. Oh, it's not being cleared. It's still flying around there, but it's gone for a corner. It's bouncing around.
Ollie, you don't have to go.
Connor Crisp.
Give yourself a couple yards, yeah?
Available next year as well. He's a TBC in the GPA. A lot of predictors because of COVID, as I say. In swing and near post, got to meet it. And a little push in the back, and that's why I just pushed over his head there. A little push. Wasn't that subtle because the ref picked it up.
Yes, Ollie!
That's so confident to play it from the back. Really great stuff. And on again. Declan Riley. Just couldn't find Anforth there. Not quite the same wavelength. Sam Newell and Snell has to come all the way back to help him out. Good pressure there from Chaz Ellis, just pushing him back. Snell. Josh Hill. He tries to find the long ball through McCandish, but it's cut out. And there's Joseph Holmes. 3.75. Available next year, 3.75 GPA. Jump in there. Remember, text details. You want details, text his number and we'll get them to you. Good strong play there from Joe Edison down in front of us and Snell. And offside there against McCandish. So if you want details about any of these players, hashtag colour, so it'd be yellow, and then the number, so we could be yellow 11, and you'd get Owen Anforth's details. 2+1 if you're outside the USA. If you're in there, you know you don't have to, because it's straightforward. 650-297-0655. The only recruitment agency to offer you these showcases streamed live to you. Full commentary, players' names, and the ability for you to text and get details. It doesn't get any better. Summer and winter showcases. Don't forget, we have got for you, we've got this game, then we've got lunch, then we've got 5 more games this afternoon, 2 more games, the semis and the final. It's going to be exciting, pulsating stuff. It's good defending. McCandish leaves it. It's bag short over there. Goes for the run. Mullane doesn't quite find him. Cleared now. It's a chance for Turner. He's all on his own note. Pressed, but he's done well keeping it up. That's what you want your centre forward to do. Just keep it for you. Now pinches. Goes out wide. Anforth plays the 1-2, but doesn't quite find Clog with the return ball. But it's good stuff from the Yellows. There's Jack Pinches. Available 2023. GPA to follow. Just text and you'll get his details. Nice ball over the top. But just a little bit too much for McCandish.
There's a slight problem, mate.
Bag short, being asked to take it again. That's good defending there. Joseph Holmes getting involved, stopping the flow. and wins the throw.
Start deeper so you're harder to mark, Jack. Good. And then you can get the ball. Let's switch it. Ollie,
Be well played. All of that Dylan Mann, confident on the ball. Goes out wide. Options, backs to Dylan. That's Sammy Gill, confident on the ball back there. Wins the goal kick. Tells the lads, calm down, Sel, no problem. Got this sorted.
boys, tempo.
All under control. Charlie Ellis, box-to-box midfielder, available next year, 2022. Been playing that first game, but in this second game, he has been up and down and really just cutting out in the midfield there, doing really well. And the yellows come again. Long ball across, looking for the run of Jack Pinches, but it's cut out really well there by Joe Addison. Now the blacks come again. McCandish inside. Mullane to Schnell. Comes inside. Does he fancy this curler? He does. Doesn't curl it, he just fires it straight across Dylan Mann. And Lloyd Schnell opens his account for the day, the fourth for the blacks. 4 in 2 games. We're happy with that. Great finish. Good play from the black team there. Really spread it across. There's one pass here, and there's another. Split it, so 3 passes across. Schnell comes back inside. Nice little feet. Fires it across, and nothing anybody could do about that. 1-0, well played, Lloyd Schnell. Available 2021. Available now at 3.82. I'm banging my finger. It's like an auction. Available now. Going, gone. That's where Schnell's going. He's going to be snapped up. 3.82. Near perfect 4. All played again. Mullane. That doesn't quite come off. It was Addison had to hold his run as the yellows came up. Well played. Well played, Chaz Ellis. And then it goes back. And now Mann. Confident play here. Really well played. Yellows at the back there. All played Turner. Turner hasn't had many chances in front of goal, but what he's done about holding it up and keeping the ball going has been brilliant. Really well played. And Money says that if he's that good up there, he's going to find a goal as well. Nothing's bouncing off him. He's keeping it all in there. Keeping the attack going. Schnell is out wide, but he's offside that time. It looked like he drifted offside. Declan Riley. Available 2022. This next year it's going to come round quickly. Going around. Remember, +1 650 297 0655 and text if you're interested in Declan Riley. You do yellow 4 hashtag yellow 4 and there's all your details. But getting around the back, oh, just didn't quite run there. But bag short, it's bounced up and now bringing it away. Oh, and just Declan Riley was pickpocketed there. No cooler man on. Mullane trying to turn it and get it in there, but the shot troubling no one. Oh, and yeah, it just went through a little bit. No malice in there. Lucas Clark saw the ball. Unfortunately, Owen Anforth was in the way of it. Anforth, left winger. Available next year. Going around, these guys are going to go quick. No, looking for Schnell around the back, but cut out really well there by Ollie Cooper. So it'll be hashtag yellow 2 for Ollie Cooper. And you just text that to, as it says on your screen. Keeps done really well to clear. Oh, cameras, monitor cameras. Commentators here as well. To +1 297 60655, as it says on your screen, and we'll send you all the details that you want to know about these players. Divisive action from the ball coming across there. Don't worry, you're all safe. Chaz Ellis and the ball around the back there, but Billy Black there, Joe Black cutting that out. Ellis picked it up, but didn't climb his way, go through. And at the back there, Sammy Gill does really well, finds Ollie Cooper. Ollie Cooper straight up to Turner. A little play yellows here. Ellis, does he fancy this? He's gone through on his own, but it's really good, solid defending there. Harvey Baxter. Once again, Baxter, Frogston, Clark at the back there. Not really mentioning them because they just stop everything, straight forward, and the pressure's mainly midfield onwards. Both games are not really shone yet, apart from Frogson, that got on the score sheet after the header against the bar that he put away. With Dylan Mann, available 2023. Remember, that would be hashtag GK30. GK standing for goalkeeper, GK30 for Dylan Mann. Build up a sweat.
Get on the ball in the middle for me.
Yes, on the stand, mate.
We'll play between Gill and then to Chris back inside, working well with Cooper. Chaz Ellis has been dropping deep just in front of the back three at the moment. Jamie Turner. Joe Addison, and he finds the space. Does really well to go out wide to Bagshaw. Bagshaw pushing it up the line. McCandish. And quite cut out there by Riley, and they're still going, but Ellis is back there. It really is. It sits next to here, box to box. He's showing that every time. Now Schnell over. There's Callum Frogson cutting out as he comes forward. First time he's asked, cuts it all out, but the yellows come again. Coming inside. Oh, nice feet. Yeah, it was Holmes there with a great little run. Still a little bit heavy there from Sam Newell. They're right down in front of us, Ollie Cooper. And the rest of the ball goes the other way. And everybody around here says, what? Doesn't matter what you think. The man in the middle tells us what it is. Newell does really well, takes all the way that Josh Hill. Frogson brings it out. Bagshaw all over across into Harvey Baxter. Time on the ball, bring it forward. Nice little ball in. Trying to find Templeton. Templeton, Newell. They have to go back a bit. McCandish to Mullane. And then back again to Newell. Turns and goes forward. Cut out by Riley really well, and there's another chance to build. and 4th and Riley swap. That's Riley. And 4th in front of him. Options down the line, but he goes back. And Holmes trying to make it happen. Oh, nice little turn inside. That's really good defending there. Joseph Holmes being held off. Really well played by Harvey Baxter in there. Just need a ball. There, 8 minutes to go. No, finds Schnell. He's already got one. He goes outside Addison, but offside. What a really good move though. Addison doesn't quite agree. Just to let him know, it really won't matter what he thinks. This Jamie Turner been playing really well up front. Been holding up and a much of opportunity. Available next year. So you've got that team that needs a centre forward that's going to play up to him, hold it up. And he's your man. Oh, great ball there. Great opportunity here for Jack Pinches to get round the back. He's got the pace to get there, pulls it across. But Josh Hill cuts that out. Jamie Turner was just getting in there, but not a lot was happening from there. Pinches did all he could to keep it in play. Well played by Frogson, looking for McCandish. And it's Mullane that's on that. Mullane, Templeton. That's really good defending there. That's Sammy Gill, really lets him know he's there. A little bit too adventurous, that one. Frogson. Baxter telling these players what he wants, just stride through himself. Mullane happy to go all the way back. All down the line, looking for Templeton in the middle, doesn't quite come off, but they win the corner. 6 minutes on the clock, and they extend their lead. There's Mitch Clogg, available 2022, that's next year. Get in there, get your name down quickly. More details about these lads. There it is as Gill gets the all-important header in. And they break. Good ball from Clogg that time, and it had to be cut out by Daniel Bagshaw, as it says, hashtag. So it would be yellow 10, you'd get hashtag yellow 10, and you get the details. You saw the number, +1 650 297 0655, and it comes to your phone there and then, all the details you want, what you need to know about them. Just text that number. The only sports recruitment agency that gives you this type of service. And Declan Riley was unshown an issue dropped there by Sam Newell. So can they get back a level pegging with 4.5 minutes to go? Connor Crisp is up there, and that's him going for the ball. Done really well. Josh Shields just been pushed off it now. Clears out the Schnell though. He's looking for support, and he's got it in the form of Addison. Baxter, Frogson. solid at the back. Remember, these lads only met this morning, playing like they've been playing together for years. That's because of the leadership skills. Really well played there from Noel. Ball over the top. Good strong run from McCandish, but equally good defending from Connor Crisp. McCandish. Good effort from Noel from the edge of the box there. But no problem for Dylan Mann. So 3 minutes for yellow to get back on terms. So we've got 2 semis and a final to follow. On a Chris bringing the ball out. Make sure that attack comes to an end. Turner back there, he's coming deep looking for the ball. Gill. Riley. Oh. I think there was Anforth there. Really going for it. That's never knocked the ability. It may be long and it may be off target, but he's got the confidence to strike and go for it. Go for one of those worldies. Frogson is out looking for options, looking for runners. There's Mullane that comes through. He turns back inside. He's got options. Noel is one of them. Noel gets the ball. He's got Snell getting in behind. Snell's in behind, but just offside. Just held his run. So 90 seconds. Yellow's nice little play. Playing in there, very comfortable in there. Where he played Mitch Clogg, confident on the ball, and then the Blacks clear again, and now in with coming up the last 30 seconds. And just be happy to play it around Frogson. Goes forward, looks for the runners. And just coming towards him, McCandish, then back. And now Baxter looking for Schnell. And the overlapping Addison down the line. And reverse rolls. And that ball over the top there signals the end of the game. The Blacks with a 100% record come out as 1-0 victors. Once again, another great display by both teams. Now, we got a lunch break. We're bringing you back with more soccer. We're coming up very soon. 2 more games, 2 semis and a final. Don't miss a thing. We'll be back with you. We should be kicking off round about, well, local time, round about 1:30. Look forward to it. Welcome back to the afternoon session of SRUSA Summer Showcase. Great to have you on board. It's going to be another thrilling afternoon of football. We're starting off whites for black, which is going to be a real corker of a game. And so we'll get these teams up for you. And so you can see who's going to be weaving their magic in front of you. And for the white team, Mikolaj Watroba, Jordan Timmons, Edward Bond Upton, Ted Johnson, Lewis Potter Scarborough, Leo Jorgalis, Ryan Dickinson, Bailey Dixon, Xavier Martin, Eden Dolachin, Jake Dolden and Sam Scott, with Zach Biggs has just been put between the sticks. And for the black team, we've got Josh Hill in goal, Joe Addison, Callum Frogson, Harvey Baxter, Lucas Clark, Daniel Bagshaw, Alex Johnson, Sam Newell, Declan Mullane, Jackson McClandlish, Lloyd Snell and Ben Templeton. And we, ladies and gentlemen, the ball is now made the centre circle. We are just about ready to get underway. So Dan White, coach of the Whites. And it was Ben Taylor coaching the Blacks. And the Blacks have looked very impressive so far, as the keeper for the black team, which is Zach Biggs. So Zach Biggs is in goal for the Blacks now. So they swapped the keepers around. He's 21, he's wearing a bib, and he's going in goal for the Blacks. And number 1, George Lenton. So they've just swapped it out now. They're running on and off. George Lenton, he's got to wear a bib. He's just coming on, swapping out. He's number 1. Nope, he's not wearing the bib now. Anyway, doesn't matter. So in the Blacks, it's Zach Biggs. And with the Whites, it's George Lenton now. We'll be underway. We just need a keeper now for the white team. George Lenton. Oh, there we go. He's back. He's been given the 50 now. So, white versus black. This precursor, I'm telling you now, I'm telling you what I think, to the final. That's what we're going to end up with. So, exciting stuff. We are underway. Early doors, just stroking the ball around. Alex Johnson, very confident from the off. Lucas Clark at the back. Once again, we haven't seen a lot of defence from the Blacks because they've been so much on the front foot, but they've got work already cut out at the moment. Xavier Martin. All across, looking for Bailey Dixon in the middle. Has already got 1 goal. And that's Eden Mollichin. He's putting the ball in. Lloyd Snell has been so impressive so far. Goes to the long ball. Followed up. Bagshaw. And McCandish trying to make it happen, but it breaks. Nice play by Dolachin. Through ball. Jorgalis, is he in? Oh, he just fell over the ball. Just rolled across him. Good opportunity there. And you'll be pleased to know the main man himself, the Chiesa Grande, the big cheese, Chris Cousins, has joined me in the commentary box. Chris, what a day of football we've had so far. It's been exceptional.
Thank you for that introduction.
You're welcome, sir.
Oh, Joe's here. Yeah, well, I thought it's been really good, actually. Obviously, difficult as always. People have never played with each other, and the usual scenario of a showcase match. But yeah, it's been really good. Some good football on show. Some players playing out of position for some parts of the games, stuff like that. So yeah, enjoyed it.
So here's a good point. You're watching as a coach, you think, oh, he's playing really well there, but I'd like to see him play somewhere else. Do you get those type of requests as well, whereby, you know, they see a right wing and say, what's he like going down the middle? Does that come, or does that all down to the players and their playlists?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever had a request like a text from a coach from the other side of the world right now saying, Chris, play number 7 left wing, please.
Yeah.
But we're open to that if anyone's listening.
Yeah. Text it across. Remember, you can get all the details about these players. Just text 1650 297 0655. The only showcase, the only sports recruit company that gives you this opportunity to get the details you want about the player. There's the details. Text hash the player's team colour and shirt number, e.g. blue, hashtag blue9 to +1 if you're outside the state. 650 297 0655. As we hold that up for you, you can see it in all its glory. So, Chris, really great. This is the 4th one we've done for you now. They get better and better. The level of play is always excellent. I mean, it was gorgeous at the girls because it was nice and sunny. The 2 in December, we had a little bit of rain, you could say. And today, it's like nice conditions. Bold Mirror, brilliant. You must be really pleased how this day's like, you know, coming together and the quality of the football. Yeah.
I mean, like you say, like the weather in December a bit colder than it is now. I think this is kind of perfect English football weather, which is always good. It's Dan's taking a picture of us right now. Hi, Dan.
That's because he's going to put that, you know, like you put those fridge magnets, you put the pictures on the wall, you know, in your fridge, and you go, that's who I want to be. That's what I want to look like.
Yeah. Sorry, very, very unprofessional. One of our staff is taking pictures and putting me off. But look, there's guys here who play at good levels. We've got a lot of players who are not here due to injuries, COVID, contractual. Like, for example, the professional clubs are not allowed to be here.
Yeah.
So it's a good opportunity for the guys who can make it, because a lot of people would do a lot to be here, really.
Yeah. Mikolaj Watroba, left back, available 21 or 22, 2.8 GPA. Your GPA's pretty good on average, I'd say, Chris. You know, you choose the lads for, you know, ability and for their academic, and you must be quite pleased with the constant high GPAs you turn up. Yeah,
I mean, there's a few different factors of why we choose a player. There's the ability, obviously, personality. So there's some players we talk to and we just don't think they're quite right for us. And for example, if they're really bad at communicating, it's going to be really difficult to work with them. So we just don't kind of go there. The GPAs, obviously, academics is the better academics they've got, more opportunities there are out there. There's some that need to improve. There's some on the sheets that say TBC, and that's because we haven't got the details yet. For example, they might be in year 11 and not got there.
Yeah, they might have got there. And also, we've had COVID, remember, so we've had lots of predictive, you know, there's lots of appeals, changes. I mean, you know, it hasn't been the most organised educational system in the world this last 18 months anywhere around the world. I'm sure everybody understands what that's all about. But you know, and also these lads, when they go across there, they're representing you, you know, and so, you know, you've got to make sure that you...
That's why we say personality as well, yeah. I mean, look, it's competitive to play in America now in the college system, so there's a lot of good players. So we always say to the players, try and get the best academics, because that's control the controllables, because like the football side of things, there's a lot of competition, so you on the black and white side of it, I mean, if I'm a coach now looking at some of these sheets, I'm like, right, okay, maybe my school, you've got to get a 3.8 and above to get in there. So that means 90% of the team I can't even look at. Even if I think they're a good player, I can't get them into my school, so there's no point even checking them out. So that's why it's important in the academics. So it's always nice when you're speaking to a player in the family when they've got good academics.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes it that much easier. And that was one of the things Dan was saying earlier, you know, family's an important thing as well. You go and see the you know, pre-COVID, you go and see the families, introduce yourselves, make it theirs, interrupted well by Dolachin going round, and that's a really good tackle by Frogson. And goal kick, the ref says. Good attacking play there. And the family's an important aspect in this as well. You know, I mean, you've got to get on with all aspects of them.
Yeah, like I mentioned there about the personality side of things of the players, it's always good. I mean, we get some players whose families are not involved at all, but majority of the times the families are very much involved, because obviously personally, I would, because it's my child, and you've got to
Yeah.
get on the right path. There's a fine line between being too involved.
Yeah.
I think there's some parents who'd like to play at this, not in a bad way, but just because they're excited for the kids. 'Cause
Yeah.
obviously they didn't have this opportunity, most of them. So
Yeah.
family's really important. We've got a lot of good families. I enjoy.
Oh, what a finish. Exceptional play there. Excellent stuff. Sam Newell, really, really great finish. Really turned it on there. And I tell you-
Sam's available for next year.
Yeah, George Lenton did really well trying to keep that out, but
Addison with a good ball. Timmins. Out.
just off the shoulder blade there, but look at that strength on the ball there. In turns. Back inside, that's nice. Hello, goodbye, he said. And then across the keeper. The keeper did really well to get a hand to it.
Good goal.
But great finish.
Good composure, actually.
All played Sam Newell, who's changed his boots. He had blue in the first half, but we'll let him off.
It's good knowledge of that.
Well, I have to write it down so I can recognise him when I can't see the number. This blue team's been very
Tricks of the
impressive.
trade.
So how do you pick the teams today? I mean, like, it's because, you know, not we're all different levels, but how do you end up saying, because the black team's beating everybody at the moment, they're really well, is that just kind of like, well, they're the players we had available there in the blacks, there in the whites, or is it regional, or?
Well, no. There's a few different factors. Let's just see this first.
Oh! Well, strike by Declan Mullane now. But as a member of the Goalkeepers Union, I heard George Lenton say safe. He knew that was it in the bar and going over. What a turn, what a finish. Here we go, comes back inside again. Oh, keeper's come out well and made it hit the bar.
They had defenders on the line anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's how we pick the teams. So, because we only sign a certain amount of players per year, we only sign a certain amount of positions per year. So it actually works out when everyone applies who wants to come to this event out of the clients. Let's see what happens here. Well defended by Daniel. It works out where there's enough positions per team, so it actually then works. We get together as a staff and then kind of pick our team. So, for example, the black team. So James Dawes, based in Spain, he can't be here because of obvious reasons. This is his team really, but Connor's taking over it for today. But he's put the team together. So a lot of these players here are his clients. Yeah. And then that's worked out like that. The rest of the team's kind of a bit of a mixture really. Like for example, the blacks is a couple of guys I look after. So yeah, it's just what I'm thinking. A bit like a draft. We all got on Zoom the other week and just kind of pick, like who should put in this position. There's no fighting over any players. It's all very amicable.
Everybody's happy to let Jorgalis run around whatever team and spin his skills, and he's got some silky feet on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, we've not actually seen him since he actually came to trial. We accepted him after his first trial, and then he's just not been available to come since. Did come to the last showcase.
Leo Jorgalis, TVC, available 2023.
Yeah, he's got his GCSE results coming soon. So he's on a young. He's going to Leeds United, like BTEC college next year.
Oh right, nice.
Good
Yeah,
player.
when we were here with the ladies, we had you've got one of the coaches is on the Leeds women team.
Yeah, is that Paoli? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's the assistant or something. I don't know.
Something like that, yeah. And he was saying what a great setup they got there. Nice feet from Snell. Just not on quite the same level as Newell there.
Yeah, it's a bit different this year. So we never really do a showcase in the middle of the year. It's the first time we've done that. Usually, like it's in December and there's players fighting to go out in the next 6 months. But it's different today because there's 2021s, 2022s, and 2023s.
Yeah. So is that when you do the summer one? Obviously, they're looking. When you do the winter one, then suddenly you might get the spring go out for the January term. Any latecomers from that?
Yeah, well, that's a bit immediate. You play in the showcase and you impress. Coaches can usually come to it like this right now. I mean, there's minimal amount of coaches in person. They'll watch this back, and I will say one thing as well. Obviously, the tech system, if they're watching this back on replay, the tech
still
system,
works.
It still works. Yeah, they could do it in 6 months' time. It'll still reply back with the same thing.
Yeah.
So I don't expect many coaches have got up at in Los Angeles at 3:45 a.m. for the first kickoff.
Well, hopefully they stayed up late.
Well, maybe, maybe
they went and watched a nice film at the Hollywood Bowl. Went for a nice little
walk around the beach.
Walk around the beach, down to the pier, bit of Santa Monica, back.
Had a Red Bull.
Yeah, said to their wives, "This is important. This is cheers, mate. SRUSA, showcase summer from England.
That's how it works, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the LA life.
That's the LA life. So, yeah, so welcome everybody on the West Coast watching today. Thank you for being there with us. And if you are watching, please contact us and let us know, because we'd love to hear from you. But if you want to hear from us and you want details on players, don't forget, you just text their colour and their number, so like blue, not hashtag blue9, and you text it to +1, and it's 650-297-0655.
Yeah, if they're in the US, they just put...
Yeah, in the US, you don't need the +1. And if you're inside the 650 area, you don't need the 650, do you?
Is that true?
I think so. Well...
Can anyone confirm?
Yeah.
I've always... Yeah, when I lived there, I was... Anyway.
Yeah,
whatever.
because your phone was programmed because you had to. But when you make a local call...
Yeah. Maybe you're thinking English, though. That's what
Yeah,
we
but
do here.
so why would you put it in brackets?
We'll take this debate offline soon. We'll find out. Anyone got an answer? Let us know.
Yeah, we'll look it all up. Don't worry. Nice ball in there. Oh, what a great there. Well, I'm going to say finish. Ben Templeton got in round the back.
Ben's off to FC Malaga City for his
Is he?
a gap year, yeah. He's
Yeah,
off in
right.
August.
Oh, okay, excellent. Well, I'm sure I'll be calling his name out a few times as well down there then. Great time he's going to, and then obviously off to the States. There was a lot of players, at Malaga that it was like a gap year to play out there, just get their setters up to speed. Good stuff.
Yeah, I think people don't realise the level of college in America where you've got, I mean, the first year, if you're first year going into college, it's very hard to play because there's people who've been there 2, 3, 4 years already, so you need to be up to speed. So that's why the gap year is a good option. And FC Malaga City is our kind of go-to option.
Yeah. So you started this 13, 14 years ago, we were saying. Right, so obviously...
About 11.
Yeah.
11 years.
11 years? So you obviously must have
2010.
started it straight out of college then, looking at you,
No.
Right. So how much has the level of football in the States improved over that time?
Well, I used to be good out there, but if I went there now, probably not. Social media is a massive part of it. So it's become more prominent. So when I was out there, I had no idea. It just happened by chance, which basically means that very few people from abroad went there, and majority of my team was American. But now, because of agencies like us, and there's agencies all over the world.
Well played. Zach Biggs in the goal there, comes out, clears it well.
There's an abundance of talent, which basically means like you've just got to do everything possible to stand out.
Oh, gone from range.
Shooting at range helps.
Yeah. Dolachin.
For your highlight video.
Biggs just picks it up as it bounces in front of him. So it's just improved because, like we were saying, Joe Stacey was saying that when he went out there, there was only 2 Americans in his team. It was all multinational, and now when you're picking the players at the moment, there's recruitment agencies in Africa and Australia and Europe, and they've popped up because there's much more. There's more quality, harder to get in.
Well, the interest is a lot higher because of, like I say, like people see it more on social media, so that's why it brings more attention. So like these lads here, majority of them have been told about it or seen it online, and like, I'd like to do that rather than go to university in England.
Yeah.
Whereas when I was younger, we didn't have. We had emails. That's about it.
Exactly. So because John Maloney was, he was telling me that his mate said, "Oh, do you want to come out?" And the coach said yes, and he did by chance. Yeah. So yours was similar.
Yeah, pretty much. Just kind of. What did I do? Finished, had the year off. And
well played by Jonathan there. Now Schnell has swapped at wings. Oh, and he goes across.
Oh,
and it's in.
Good finish.
Excellent finish by Schnell. So that would be hashtag black 11. And you send that to +1 650 297 0655. And you'll have all the details on Schnell, including the fact that he's got a 3.82 GPA. So snap this guy up. He's available now.
So for example, Lloyd, he could have gone this year. So he had opportunities, but he wanted to take a gap year.
Right.
And yeah, so he's obviously still impressing, and he's going to be this time next year bigger, stronger, more mature, physically, mentally.
So that like a gap year then, where you have the situation that he would go, like you were saying, Malaga, they go to these academies, right? that's training 6 days a week, like professional rugby. Rugby, what I'm talking, professional football. Really good.
Any chance to crowbar rugby in?
Yeah. Yeah, apologies for that. But professional football, great opportunities. You know, the coaching and everything else. You know, they do come on and improve massively. But if they stayed, they went on a gap year. If they stayed, I mean, there's kind of like they need that extra kind of like if they want to play straight away rather than having that, you know, those formative years in the States at the university. You know, that's kind of definitely an advantageous route to have.
So, yeah, for some players, I'd say majority of players need a year really.
Yeah.
But there are some players who are just luckily ready. And sometimes it's just like look at the draw where.
Oh, what a finish! What a great goal!
Right.
Excellent, Edward Bond Upton. Yep. What a finish from the edge of the box! Absolute class there.
Year 11. He's
got a couple. That big.
So for example, like Ed, he's a number of years off going out there, but now he's on this path. He'll know what to get himself ready for and come to events like this, physically more mature.
That's really well
get his highlight video.
Oh, look at that! Get on his highlight video. He's going to be sending us a big thank you note for getting right behind that and finding that bottom corner. We're going to see the smile, are we? Is it?
Nah, too cool.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, there's the smile. Well done, Edward. Just hung in there long enough for us.
So yeah, we actually saw Ed. He was playing against us for South Yorkshire schoolboys and expressed interest in America and went from there.
Excellent. Good defending there by Lucas Clark. It's interesting. I mean, like, you know, you have these showcases, and the black team today has been pretty impressive all day, right? And I was mentioning that Frogs and Baxter Clark at the back, I hardly mentioned them because of the fact that, you know, it's been so good going forward. And it's kind of like, you know, so you think, I want you three to go and play on this team, or, you know, to give them that opportunity because it's a showcase, you know, like, you know, the black keepers, I know you swap them all around, so it doesn't make much difference, but,
yeah,
you know, this game's a bit different, but then saying that that's them controlling it.
That's what I'm saying. So like now, if I'm a former centre back, so I'm watching Lucas Clark, is number 4 there.
Yeah, and Frogson. Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. So I'm particularly if I'm watching number 4, for example, I'm just watching him, and like a lot of central defensive play is just being aware of number 9 and just stopping him. It might not do much, but that's because he's had a good game.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
It's difficult. You know, I think they're not really doing much, but they actually are because.
There was one in one of the games early. He didn't let the player like just turn on him and twist around. It was just like, you know, didn't show out a lot. It was only to an expert eye like my own that I managed to pick that type of stuff up. And obviously the coaches are seeing the same stuff as what we are.
Like Lucas, like number 4, is a big lad for like he's got a couple of years until he goes to America. Do you know what I mean? So he's by the time he's going to go out there, he's going to be
a unit.
Yeah, if you want to say that, but
yeah, well.
Yeah,
you're all right to say unit, I think.
Who knows? It will be a unit, though.
Oh, well played there.
Good hands.
Yeah, good hands. But really, Martin there really made room for him. Let it come across his body and got the shot in. Did really well because that was through a squirm of players. But Zach Biggs picked it out the back of the net. Picked it out the flight and made sure it didn't hit the back of the net. That's where I was going with that one.
Yep, that's what I thought.
So where were you when you went, Chris?
So same place as Dan, actually. Obviously, 11 years apart it was.
Right.
So Parkland College, went there. Yeah, like I said before, it happened to me by chance. Just got sorry.
So that was,
can't even hear myself at the minute because
between Chicago and Indianapolis, isn't it? Halfway between St. Louis, I should say.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it's unbelievable place. It happened to me by chance because I was coaching for the summer, just a bit of a fun thing to do, and then got seen playing in a match. The coach goes, "What are you doing with yourself?" And I was like, "Well, I've just left football. I need to kind of back into it." And then give me a full scholarship.
Wow, nice.
I went there, but I was meant to go to Nottingham. I was going to go to Nottingham Trent as my backup.
Right, yeah.
But I'm glad I made that decision.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. So am I. Wouldn't be now. Good defending there. No, wasn't such good defending. Really, really brave from Sam Scott.
The intention was good.
And he put his head in there. He just got right in there. But unfortunately, it was an own goal in the end. Not a lot he could do about that, but he was brave. He put his head where the foot was. Well, it just means that the Black State increased their lead, making it...
Is it 3-1 now?
3-1 now, yeah. As if by magic.
Exactly. Oh. So, yeah, guy on the ball now, number 9, he's he plays at the Burnley's like shadow youth team. So like you say, like the defence are not really doing much, but they're facing like one of the top strikers
Right.
on that level.
Yeah.
I think he was top scorer in his league, I believe. I can't remember. I definitely know he scored a few goals this year.
Yeah.
So they're doing a good job because
Keeping him quiet.
keeping him quiet.
Yeah. Jonathan just gives away the free kick on the edge. The opportunities for the Whites to come straight back at it.
Number of coaches watching live now, it looks like.
Excellent. Where,
Well-
any idea where they're from at the moment?
South Carolina.
Oh, pushed out wide there. Nice.
Try to
Well
multitask.
played, Zach Briggs. And that's well. Dixon there picks it up. Sorry, not Dixon, wrong team. Templeton picked that up really well there and just held it up enough to let the players break on him. See, that's East Coast.
Yeah, towards East Coast.
Chris just mentioned on commentary they talked about Josh Hill. It's Josh Hills.
I can only apologise about Richard, and he might not be given the right information.
So it's not me then. I'll add the S in. There we go.
It's been brought to my attention about 4 times in the last 24 hours. It seems to have not been changed.
All right. Okay. Well, yeah, definitely Hills now. As in Adam.
We look forward to seeing Josh Hills in goal again.
All right.
Yep.
We'll be seeing him again. Give me the opportunity to call him out, and I'll make sure that the back in the production hut that they add an S on the end of his name as well. So not just on commentary, in writing on front of the screen. And if they're not watching and take a picture of it, I'll be disappointed. Yep, we need a ball. And I'll tell you, he's impressed me as well. Jordan Timmons going down that left wing for the Whites. Really
always
strong.
very good.
Great ball.
Chesterfield,
Great vision.
like shadow youth team type thing. Very, very good.
Oh, good defending from Frogson.
These,
Now up to, and he fancies this one again. Oh,
these lads here are kind of at the level where they're kind of the best of the rest underneath the professional level. Like
Yeah.
some of these guys are in and around pro clubs. Like for example, my keeper, he's on trial with Exeter at the minute. He's the pre-season. So you've got lads who a lot of them have played at professional clubs in the past. Just hasn't worked out for whatever reasons, but
yeah, but the other thing being, and we were talking about this earlier, you go to a professional club academy, right, and 2 years down the line you don't make it, right, because you're not one of the 1%.
Yep.
Right, or you go to the States and 2 years, 4 years, you end up with the experience, a degree, and the opportunity to play high-level football, which it still is, and you still got the opportunity, but now you've got an education behind you, and it's got to be a better route than the academies, unless you're kind of near enough guaranteed you're one of those 1%.
well, yeah. I mean, I was talking to a parent about it earlier. If you're not in and around the first team at 18, 19, the kind of writing's on the wall a little bit for the most part. You obviously can't
Yeah.
brush everyone. What is it?
Tire everybody with the
Tar
same
with everyone
stick.
the same- yeah. Well, anyway, I was near enough.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get across to players at professional clubs.
Yeah.
Because they always want to go pro.
Yeah, because they're living the dream.
And even when they get yeah, exactly. And there's nothing wrong with that. And even when they get released, it's difficult. I mean, we get a lot of players who come to us in like 16, 17 who kind of, just in case it doesn't work out, they get this into the background running. And I probably say most of the time it has not worked out for them, so they've kind of taken this option.
Well, it does, because the percentage says it is. Only it's less than 1% make it.
Yeah.
But when you're on the edge of that 1%, knowing that your next contract could be 40 grand a week, it's you want to hang in there, give it every chance. And so,
well, you say that, but they get a first year, like a 1 year pro,
Yeah.
and that's usually £300 to £500 a week.
yeah,
So like a lot of players. I'll give you an example. We've got a player who was at Wigan. He was under 18s captain. He's in just finished his first year now. His brother was like a year older. He got the pro contract and saw him and got offered a few £100 a week. And he kind of saw that, like, you know what, the chances of me even getting that are slim, but then getting released after that is going to happen. Could happen as well. So he just thought, you know what, go to America, get my degree, have a good time, play high level football. And if football's meant to be, it'll be meant to be over there as well.
yeah. And also, I mean, the as we were saying, you know, the level of football has improved so much, and it's good, strong running again from Templeton.
Oh, it's a good
And what an absolute gorgeous strike. I mean, apart from hitting the back of the net, he did everything right there. Templeton, I tell you, he's during the day, he's just got stronger and stronger. But that's because everybody's got...
He's improved so much in the last, like at the December showcase and this time, like when we first signed him, it was like, he was a lot younger and just physically not quite there. But in the last year, I've seen a massive improvement. And then obviously Malaga are going to get that from him.
Yeah. You can see that good. And not bad facilities that they've signed up next year down in the academy for Malaga, down in Estepona.
Estepona is not a bad place to live.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're changing a lot of stuff every year, but they always try to improve.
Well in Dixon, yeah. Just outside Marbella, the bastion of bling. I remember mentioning on commentary out there. Well played.
I'm sure you'll be taking many visits.
Dolichin. Well, hopefully this year, that's the idea. Dolichin again. Oh, cut out by Frogson. And he had the presence of Dixon right behind him there. So he had to do something.
This is where the energy levels are starting to zap a little bit. People have not played, or I mean, they might be in the pre-season now, but we can see.
And also finding that match fitness, even if you're in pre-season doing the training, it's hard work, you know.
Yeah, we had to choose a date for this because it was hard. We tried to choose one that kind of was happy medium for everyone. So, for example, US colleges kind of start pre-season. A lot of them start beginning of August. So that's next week. Also, schools in England and Scotland and stuff are kind of finishing Friday this past week. So, and then people are going on holiday. So we try to find a nice date that worked for everyone.
So you can do this and then disappear off afterwards.
A few of these guys are going straight on holiday after this.
Yeah. Or a staycation anyway.
Cornwall, probably.
Yeah. That 303 and the A38 down there is taking a bit of a hammering. Nice ball there. Clark just trying to get Templeton running over the back. Good pressure on the ball. And I tell you, he stood out as well as Sam Scott at the back. I know he got an own goal earlier, but he's been really solid.
Very good player.
Yeah.
Plays for. We saw him. Well, we signed him before, but he plays for his county level. And I first saw him play. We played for his county, and he stood out. And he could play centre back or right back. But he's only young. He's only year 11, I think.
Tell you what I like him is he comes across as being an honest player. You know, just a real grafter. And you know, you can't knock that. So last opportunity, I think this is going to be for the Whites to try and get on the score sheet again.
Oh yeah, not long left now.
In the swing up.
Go on.
Oh, and just over the bar then. Yeah, another corner. I think that was it Dixon? Yeah. Dixon got on the end of it, just couldn't get it down.
Ryan Dickinson beat the first man. Yep, good ball.
Yeah. And that time dealt with at the back. Right, Clark. It's back in. Schnell clears. Timmons, fancy him from range.
And this is where.
Here he goes. Oh, and Biggs from distance said safe. But it took a deflection, and the referee says there's going to be time for the corner. Jordan Timmons. Strong, powerful player.
I'm excited to see where he goes, actually. Good lad. Very good player.
Oh, and that's a really good head at the post. That was Frogson.
And he's got good academics, I think, as well. Yeah, 3.77. There we are.
Yeah, impressive. Long range, wide. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is it for the white versus blacks. The scores on the doors. My prediction for the final will be those two meeting again.
What about the Blues?
What about the Blues?
That's my team.
No, I think your Blues are probably the best team here, but my prediction for the final is white versus black because you've been very, very unlucky with the way the balls bounce for you.
You're good with your words, Richard.
Yeah, I'll try hard. Thank you, mate. Be back with you in 5.
worst case scenario, 4 minutes. Beat whoever we put in the semis.
I haven't actually looked at the squad.
So lads, we've got 30 minutes now for the next game. No, I don't think we have actually. It depends how this game goes. If we finish. No, because we just had all our I think all teams played 60 minutes now. I think anyway, we'd rather play first semi-final, second semi-final. Like first or second.
No matter what, we're not finishing fourth.
Welcome back. We are now getting ready for the next instalment, and it's the last game before the semis, and it's yellow-blue. So let's give you a couple of teams, and we may be adding. Right, okay, so we've got goalies. I can tell you that Leo Summers is going to be in there for the blue team. And as they change numbers, I think that's number 30. Dylan Mann is going to be in for yellow. So that's the rundown on there. So we'll get those team sheets up for you forthwith. Here's the first time that these two played since lunch. So they're going to be raring to go. Another opportunity to showcase their skills. The referees are all ready, just waiting for Chris Cousins to do his last little bit of team talk. So the referee, short spur on the whistle, and yellows are raring to go, but Chris Cousins is still going through the last bit of tactics to make sure the Blues know exactly what they're doing, what's expected of them. So, the yellow team, Dylan Mann in goal, Ollie Cooper, Declan Riley, Jack Pinches, Jamie Turner, Mitch Clogg, Owen Anforth, Charlie Ellis, Joseph Holmes, Lewis Edwards, Connor Crisp and Sammy Gill, with Joe Stacey on the coaching duties. And for the blue team, we have Leo Summers in goal, Will Hunter, Kean Clarkson, David Jess Jr., Zach Scott, Liam McGinley, Leno De Gaetano, Lewis Haddock, Joseph Carroll, Ben Dunkley, Chase Willis and Harvey Hewson. And the coach is Chris Cousins and Zach Rycroft. So, I think a win for Blue could put them in contention in the final, but saying that, I think whoever wins this one will play whites in the semi. That's my take on it. And ladies and gentlemen, we are underway, and thank you to Jamie Turner for starting the last game before the semis. And I'm pleased to say we have got ourselves another co-coms. It just doesn't get better. And we are joined by Zach, who you just saw his name on the screen there as one of the coaches of the blue team. Is that right, Zach?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Excellent. And so what's the story with Zach and being here today and everything? I believe you're a player. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm currently out at West Liberty University in West Virginia. It's NCAA Division II school.
Excellent.
Back for the summer.
Nice.
I thought I'd come along today and help out, see the teams. Back where I used to be when I was 16, 17.
All right, okay. So is this your patch? Or you were just a SRUSA boy?
Oh, no, I was just a shooter boy.
Okay, so where was that from then? Where were you based?
I'm based a little more south, sort of Northampton, Milton Keynes.
All right, okay, yep.
But Birmingham's not too far.
No, it's all good. Milton Keynes, well, we all know that, famous for concrete cows and roundabouts.
Yeah.
And obviously the MK Dons, it stole Wimbledon Football Club.
Yeah.
But, you know, hey, let's not go there.
Bit of rivalry, that.
Yeah, I'd say a little bit, yeah, definitely. So, you've gone out to West Virginia. How many years you been out there?
Just finished my first year, actually. Yeah.
And love it?
Yeah, I love it. Recommend it to anyone. Best experience of my life.
Yeah. So I mean, like, I lived in the States 5 years as well. So, you know, I went there with my family, so a bit different for me. So what's the highlights is going there, you know, as a young lad playing football and, you know, that culture being taken on board by that whole American sport philosophy where everything is in sport is so important and so big. You know, not trying to answer your question, but, you know,
yeah.
What is it that makes it for you out there?
Just like the professionalism, just training every day, you know, being able to continue playing the sport that you love. That's the major selling point for me.
And so you went straight from college here?
No, I actually took two years out.
Okay.
I worked for a year and then I spent a bit of time in Spain at Almuñécar.
Oh, right, okay. At Malaga?
Yeah, down at Malaga, yeah. I spent a bit of time there, playing there, developing there, which really helped me get out to America.
I know them a little bit after streaming 129 games from last year and commentating all of them.
Yeah, I remember you guys streaming some of their matches, all of them, yeah.
Yeah, no, great. And so, what a great experience. You were based
I love that as well, yeah. Being so close to a beach as well, that's obviously amazing.
Nice, yeah. And then you had the chance to travel Madrid, Barcelona. You played all those games.
Yeah, I actually played for the senior team, so I didn't really travel as much as the youth squads did.
Right.
But
did you go on the tour to Man City and Norwich?
No, I didn't. No.
Oh, because you were already in West Virginia by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that year. And
Yeah.
what? So you were playing Almanac Seniors with the Seans and the Georges of this world.
I wasn't for the first team. I was playing for this under 23s.
Right. Okay. Excellent.
Yeah, but that was just a great experience again.
Yeah, I bet.
Just like college in America, you're able to train every day, develop, and
so Chris was talking earlier about how some players take that year off, and Almanac, Malaga's, like, who they partner with their preference club to send people. How much difference did that make to you when you got to the college? Was it like, oh my God, I've just been out at, Malaga, and it's made so much difference to how prepared I am for West Virginia?
it was huge. Yeah, it was huge. I honestly don't think that I'd have been able to get out there to America and play at that level unless I'd developed in Spain. Honestly, I can honestly say that.
Right, and also it just developed on the pitch, and that's really good, strong work there from Zach Scott. Tell you, he's not taking no prisoners there with that.
Great play.
And it was not just that, but you as a person as well, because you went out there and you developed, because you were living, your first time obviously away from home, and living from in experiencing that gave you that grounding for the States.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I actually lived by myself a bit before that. I lived in Sydney for a bit in Australia.
Oh, God, you've had a hard life, haven't you? Milton Keynes, Sydney, Malaga, West Virginia.
Yeah, but definitely that time away in Spain, it definitely helps you develop as a person, because you're your own man then. You're living by yourself, it's your responsibility to do things. And it definitely prepares you for later life and moving to college, 100%.
Okay, so what's the? Let's concentrate on the US college stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You go out there, you introduce. What's the? It's professional. It's travelling. Do you play? Is it every Wednesday? If it's Saturday? I mean, what's the kind of what would a normal week for you be going out there?
Well, this season was a bit different because of COVID, obviously. We only had 8 games in our conference this season. But usually, I believe you play every Wednesday and every Saturday, which means that you're training every day, but you're not playing, prepping for the games that week, 2 games a week.
So is it like a 6-day-a-week training, playing, syllabus, or is it nearly 7 days a week? Because, obviously your rest is built in, but it's continually non-stop. Yeah,
you don't have a day off where you don't see your squad, where you're not training, where you're not playing a match, where you're not doing something squad orientated. It's a full-time gig.
Excellent stuff. And so that's the professional side of it, like you're saying. And obviously code would be a bit different, but normally you would get a chance to travel a lot, and experience a bit of the States. Is that the kind of aim?
Yeah, definitely in your time off, because the season only runs for so long in America. It's not year round.
Right.
So obviously you have downtime after that. And so I was able to travel, see a lot of West Virginia, see the state, moving to Pittsburgh, Ohio, grab myself a girlfriend.
God, yeah, that's the right result then. Turned out good
definitely,
for you.
Yeah.
So West Virginia, that's where Country Road is all. That's based.
Yeah, that's a fan favourite at parties.
Yeah, exactly. Country Mama. And I just went whitewater rafting and Blue Ridge Mountains. You're right next to them.
Yeah, right next to them. Yeah.
Yeah, on the Lonesome Pine.
Yeah,
the Lonesome Trail.
The travelling you can do and the sights you can see, especially in my state, as in all states, is just amazing.
Yeah.
America's such a vast country. It goes from the deserts in Nevada to rolling green hills of West Virginia. There's really so much to see out there.
And so, and what's the West Virginia state emblem then?
You might have caught me out here.
There we go then. Oh, when you get back, that's something you need to top up your knowledge on.
Yeah, definitely.
You'll remember all these things. And the state capital of West Virginia?
Charleston.
Oh, there we go.
I do know that one, yeah.
Good on you. Good on you. Have you been to Charleston?
No, I haven't actually.
Pretty good. There's lots, although it's touristy, there's lots of pony and traps around there as well, which is quite interesting. And there's a very famous beach down there just to the south of Charleston. Very nice indeed. Very big in the spring break as well, but doesn't get quite the publicity of all the others. Mm-hmm. My daughter went there, and that's why I know about these things.
Yeah.
Good stuff. And so the level of football you see today, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not going to ask you to pick any players,
no.
right? How many of these would you say, oh, hang on a minute, no. Oh, that was good defending.
Great tackle.
Really great stuff there. I think it was Connor Crisp. Yeah, with the blue boots on.
Vital challenge.
Really got well in there, because that, I think Liam McGinley was going to add to his 1 goal. He's already got, what an opportunity there. Jamie, was it? Yeah, it was. Jamie Turner, who's the coach was saying earlier, give him an opportunity to show more. And what he did there just showed great speed of thought. Look, just turns there, looks up straight away, and he goes for it. And they
sees him off his line.
Yeah. And Leo Summers See, Leo Summers, Goalkeepers Union, he was just teasing him. He knew what he was doing all the time.
End-to-end stuff, this.
Oh, it's really good stuff. Well, I think whoever wins will play the Whites in the semi, and who loses plays the Blues. Plays the Blacks, I think, is going to be the run of the day. Oh, ooh. And Summers picks it up really well from there. So, how many of these players here would you say would make it at the level you are out there if they walked in there tomorrow? And how many? That's not based on how good you are, but how many would here benefit from a year in like Almanacca or wherever else it would be?
I'd say a good 70-80% would benefit, definitely. I mean, you can always benefit from a year out developing.
Yeah, but benefit, but you know, probably need that to make that at the level in the States that you're at. Would you say UNCA 2?
Division 2, yeah.
Division 2.
Yeah.
So that's a decent level.
Yeah, it's a decent level. I mean, we have the D2 national champions in our conferences in Charleston.
Yeah.
You know, we've got a lot of good schools that are always nationally ranked in our conference. It's a great level, really. People don't realise how good the level actually is over there.
Well, it is good. I mean, and you know, this is the thing. I mean, harping on about it all day, right? Obviously, as a parent, right, I'd go, right, my daughter, you're really gifted. You're a great player. This academy's interested in you. This pro club's interested in you, and there's a 0.9. Oh, hang on a minute. Mind the cameras. Thank you. There's a 0.98% chance of you making it, right? But you can go to the States at the time of your life and end up with a degree, right? And all the time you're doing there, you're improving. You still got the opportunity of being picked up. You're not hidden. You're not in the wilderness, are you, by going to the American football? Is that the case?
Not at all. You're not hidden at all. If anything, it's more exposure than you'd get here.
Right.
Because all your games are filmed. You know, you're going to get good footage. Coaches are going to watch you. There's so much opportunity out there for after college. It's just amazing.
And do you have? Is it then your job to put your highlight reels together and keep pushing yourself and everything else?
I'd say it is your job. Yeah, mainly. I mean, if you want to take it to the next level, then you've got to put the work in and make your market.
Oh, penalty! Oh, I called it. There we go. Good, really strong run there from Kian Clarkson. Just kept driving in. And I think it's going to be Harvey Hewson with the, just see it here again. Yeah, drives, and and I think that was Lewis Edwards. Yeah, had no choice but to take him out, and it is going to be, pretty sure it's Harvey Hewson. Is it Harvey Hewson? No, it's not Harvey Hewson. It is going to be.
Great penalty.
Yeah, great penalty, and it was, I think it was Will Hunter. Yeah, Will Hunter. Makes it 1-0. Well played, Will. Well won penalty. Will Hunter. Available 2022.
Great bit of play driving into the box before the penalty.
And there comes the smile. And you just see the keeper. It's got to stand still, I reckon, these days, and just go last minute, which means you ain't got to hope. In my day, you were allowed to bounce and be about 5 yards closer to the ball before.
Call that now with the VAR, weren't they?
Yeah, exactly. You didn't need VAR. I was that close to the ball and hit it. You know, I was on the 6-yard line by the time he hit it. You know, you just took your chart. There's Will Hunter.
But yeah, to answer your question, I think there are a good handful of players here that could definitely come in and play straight at the level.
Yeah. And so like you say, you're not hidden. I mean, everybody's dream is Premiership now, however many you look at it, right? You know, that's what it is. Okay, yeah, you know, somebody would say, yeah, I'd take La Liga, but if you're over here, it's Premiership. You're not hidden. There's still the big coaching network. It's ex-players that are playing and training and coaching over there.
Yeah.
You're still, if you've got it, you're still going to get noticed, aren't you? I mean, it's
definitely.
You're not in the, you know, like football wilderness. And you've got a degree and you've got the experience, and this is really good play here running on, but Liam McGinley, has he got the strength to finish it? Oh, I think he has. And
second
do you know
ball.
What? I think you find that out of nowhere, Will Hunter, with a big smile this time, there's the smile, has got 2 goals in 2 minutes.
It's a great bit of following up.
Really good. I think it was a great save there from Dylan Mann, and just unlucky. And I'd be saying to myself, well, if he can get there, why are you defenders not there? Look at him, look. He's ploughing through on that. Good surgeon run. It's in there. And you got a 10 there in the yellow. Mitch Clogg, that me personally as a keeper, he did nothing wrong, but as a keeper I'd be blaming him because then it wouldn't be my fault. So suddenly, Blues find themselves 2-0 up, and Will Hunter, wonder what the odds were that Will was going to get 2 goals from right back. Oh, and here they come again. This time it's Hewson. And remember, so if you want details about Will Hunter, you just text hashtag yellow 2, blue 2, sorry, to +1 650 297 0655. And then if you do that, you'll get all those players' details. So, SRUSA boy, how instrumental was SRUSA? You've got to say all the right things because you're here working for them. But we know you're an honest lad. How was it for you? What SRUSA did for you, and how they made it that much easier?
Sorry, say that again.
So how did SRUSA make it so easier for you? What they created the pathway for you. You were one of their clients.
Oh yeah, made the process so much easier. Sports recruiting, they helped me.
So they picked you up and then they said, look, this is your opportunities, and they just opened doors for you. Is that how it kind of works?
Yeah, I came to one of the trials, as a young 16-year-old lad, not knowing what this was all about. Just played. They said that you could do this if you wanted to. They put your mind to it.
Yeah.
And signed up, and they made it so much easier for me. I wouldn't have had a clue where to start with the whole process. With SATs, taking exams for universities, visa stuff. They make it so much easier for you. They detail out everything clearly, and they help you along the whole way. And even now, I get regular check-ins with sports recruiting. Checking how I'm doing over there.
Yep. And how was the? How many I know this sounds strange. How many choices did you have? This is coming from my end. I'm interested on. How much choice you get in it, or is it you just think, right, these year 7 colleges, what do you fancy? This one's really good for, this one's hot. This one, if you look up the town, it's really good because my daughter went to Gainesville, which had turned out that for 4 years out of 5, we were there, one student party city in the whole of the USA. So you look for different things in there. There's Ben Dunkley, I should say, sorry, and he's available 2023, no GPA yet. So what is it that, did you have choice, or was it just one came in for you and I'm going there and that's it?
Yeah, so I had choices every year. I mentioned I took 2 years out. Even the years that I took out, I still had choices. Universities giving me offers. I had so much choice, and it is really what you're looking for. I mean, I chose my university because it's a small university. There's only about 2,000-3,000 kids on campus. But you really feel like part of a family there, and that's what I wanted. I didn't want to get lost in a big university.
Yeah. And that decision, and what did you get from SRUSA that helped you make that decision? Then they knew somebody, the people there. Obviously, they have those contacts. Is that how that works?
Yeah, definitely how that works. Yeah, 100%. Coaches can log in, view your highlight reel, view your GPA, see if you'd be a good fit for their program, and then they put you in contact with them. Yeah. And then from there, it's up to you a lot as well. I mean, you have to talk to the coaches, you have to be interested. Great bit of skill there. Yeah, really well played. He's been standing out all day as David Jess Jr. But yeah, you have to put the effort in as well. You have to be up for it. You have to be talking to coaches. Being proactive as well. But they definitely open so many doors for you. And once you're out there, what was the kind of what was the help on hand from them then? Was it always basically the end of the phone if needed? Yeah, definitely. If you ever need something, you have a question to ask, they're only a text away, they're only a phone call away. And they've got so much years of experience, they've definitely got... And was that guys out there as well as back home? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there's guys out there that help you if you need anything. But also, at the same time, they leave you to do it yourself. You finally made it out there. You've started a new chapter of your life, and they're leaving you to it, which is good. That independence, like I mentioned. So you've gone out there, you've picked up yourself a girlfriend in the US, right? So this is the thing, right? You're here, you're a 16, 17-year-old boy, you've got a girlfriend, you're offered a 4-year scholarship in the States. What do you do? I mean, you've got a girlfriend in America now. I mean, you get offered something over here. Yeah. Visas, trouble, that's it now, you're stuck, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely hard. I mean, the time away is hard from each other, and I can only imagine how much harder it is if you had a girlfriend here back in England, because you spend even longer away. Must be a lot harder for her missing you, Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No, that's not the right answer. In case she is listening. Harvey Houston has been excellent all day. Central defender. He's got a perfect 4 GPA and he's available next year. Terrific player. Really been impressive all day today, as well as being academically excellent. I may be a bit biased as this blue team is mine, but Harvey's really stood out today. Yeah, he's been really, really good. And good strong run in here from Liam McGinley. Can he get another one?
comes inside. Does he fancy top bin? Score on the bottom corner. But Dylan Mann, you could hear him from here. Safe, he said. Doors going wide. Incredibly biased towards keeper Zach. You'll pick that up. Good defending there, Connor Crisp. And yeah, just a little bit heavy by Gaetano. See this again. This is a nice touch. Back in. And now everybody thinks he's going across. Yeah, keeper knew it was going wide. So what's your position, Zach? What's your story?
My position on the field?
Yeah.
Someone said sub.
Yeah.
Ideally a centre mid, but I think at university I'm going to be playing right back, which I'm also comfortable with.
Haddock is just going to...
great block.
Edwards again. That guy's been brilliant. Haddock's been exceptional. Earlier in the day, he would have put that away. He looks tired, to be honest. But Edwards did really, really well there. So centre mid or anywhere they play you?
Yeah, well, I'm also comfortable at right back. I played a lot of years in my youth at right back. Ideally, I want to be playing centre mid though.
And where have you been playing out there for West Virginia?
I actually had to take a year out as I only got 3 years of eligibility, so I had to sit out this year. But of course, I didn't miss much as this season was shortened due to COVID.
Oh, what a turn! What a great turn and strike. Wasn't bothering Dylan Mann though, but there's Houston again. We were talking about him just then. This is nice stuff, isn't it? Look, just one touch, twist, turn, just across the goal. But that's class stuff from Houston. And there, at the same time, Chase Willis just clearing up at the back as well. So you went out there, but you weren't allowed to play.
Yeah, I only had 3 years of eligibility, so I had to sit my first year out.
Okay, so explain to me what that means then. You're on a 4-year academic course, but you're only allowed to play football for 3 of those years.
Yeah, usually it's 4, but because I took time out before I started uni, because I took 2 years out, one of those years got taken away. So I only had 3 years. But like I said, due to the season being shortened because of COVID, didn't miss a big one.
Yeah.
It was the one to miss.
Yeah. And so what's your thought? I mean, you've been there for a year, you've seen it, you've had your year in Malaga, etc. What's your kind of thoughts on how going from now, going back, getting into that team, you know, the first 11, whatever, is that something that you're obviously you're aspiring to, but you reckon it's, you know, capable? Yeah,
definitely, yeah. There's a bit of friendly competition at the moment, as my roommate is our current right back.
Right, okay.
Yeah, so we live together and he's in that position that I want, so friendly competition.
Not really, you can let him play there as a mate and you can go centre mid.
Yeah, could do that.
Yeah, that's what we need, you know.
I think coaches want him to play me at right back though, as that option. So, I mean, I'm not going to pout around and say I want to be played centre mid and refuse a position on the pitch. I'd rather be on the pitch than off it, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, friendly competition's always good. It pushes everyone in the squad further.
Oh, absolutely. Excellent style. Nice turn. Oh,
great finish.
And he has got it in there. What a great finish there. Declan Riley. Really great strike from yards. Big smile, Declan Riley. Love it. So just, here we go. And that was Chaz that found him. And he looks up and he thinks, you know, I fancy this. Curves it round. And keeper couldn't get anywhere near that. Right in the corner. Declan Riley makes it 2-1 to the Blues. So the Yellows have pulled one back. Great stuff there. Oh, and a chance to even it up completely there. I think it was Owen Anforth with that opportunity. So 8 minutes to go, and it's all to play for. It's all looking really good for the Yellows to get back into this, but your team coming forward now. What do you reckon? I mean, Zach, what you're saying now? I mean, your team's just, you know, gone behind to a corker of a goal. Confident they can hold out?
Yeah, I'm confident we can hold out, Yeah, we've been pretty sound and resolute for the whole game.
Is that the plan, to hold out, or are you going to change anything, or are you going to go for the third? Push players forward?
Personally, I wouldn't. You know, 8 minutes is relatively short amount of time.
You reckon?
I think we can hold out, sit in, be strong, maintain our positions and our structure.
So at the back, you've got Chase Willis and Ben Dunkley as your centre mid at the moment.
Am I about to eat my words here?
Right, well, from range, and a good clearance there from Jez Jr. So who are you looking at now on that pitch on your team to stand out as a leader and put their foot on the ball and control it? Who's your player to do that?
Definitely Harvey Hewson, 25 in the middle.
Yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
You expect to be hearing a lot more from him now, you know, being loud and kind of like...
Trying to calm everyone down, you know, take time on the ball.
Yeah.
Maintain possession.
Would you like to see him dropping deep in front of the back four for that?
Maybe. Not necessarily. It doesn't have to. Just making sure that everyone, like right now, that's a good time on the ball. Really controlling the ball now. That's what we like to see.
That's what you want to do just now. Play it around. You've got Will Hunter. He's already scored 2 goals coming wide, giving space. And not offside, says the lino. Goal scorer. Declan Riley fighting for the ball. Sorted. Oh, and there's your man in there. Was that Dunkley getting in that? No, that was Chase Willis. And Houston's just dropped a bit deeper now to do the defending. This is where you want to start hearing from him. Controlling the troops. Five and a bit minutes to go. So you just see it now, it's possession ball. Just keeping it, building slowly. Not like that.
Strong challenge there.
Yeah, Zach Scott. Good on the ball, and
Won
he's won the free kick. And now, is this take it quick or just slow everything
down?
Slow
the game down.
Houston's on it, he's looking for something, but he's not. Yeah, he's taking control there.
That's what I like to see him do. Get over that free kick, take his time on it, slow the game down.
Yeah, and just play it around.
Exactly what I was looking for him to do.
Hunter. Dunkley. And Zach Scott. It's been impressive in the middle there. Out wide. Now Joseph Carroll. And he was offside. And that's really frustrating. Plenty of time. No need to be caught offside there.
No, under no pressure whatsoever.
Just a bit of time to look across that line. So your normal week at, you know, like, I know you haven't played, but you've seen it and you've still got involved in it.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, like, how much analysis, how much kind of like, you know, tactics and everything else. I mean, they get you fit. That's pre-season.
Yeah.
You know, they top that up as you go along. Is it then mainly like, you know, I mean, like you imagine in Europe, I mean, like our Monaco, it's all about La Malaga, you know, although it's like, you know, a bit of a cliche, it's all about those foot skills. It's all about that. Right. So here, wrongly we're branded with long ball, but, you know, hard, solid defenders. In Europe, you know, they're the silky Messis and all that type of the world. So the States, you know, what's the kind of like, you know, message they're putting across? What is it all about? What are you learning? You know, a guy playing in the States, you know, young kid coming up, is he going to be a Messi? Is he going to be a Maguire? Is he going to be a Joey Barton?
I'd say he's going to be almost more like a Jamie Vardy.
Okay.
Just the pure athleticism. Obviously, Vardy quick, getting behind the lines. And that's very much what America's stereotype is, just like ours is long ball. Americans at college, and definitely I've experienced it firsthand, very athletic. What they maybe lack in terms of technical ability, they make up for in athleticism. You know, no one will run harder for a ball than an American out of college.
But is the technical side of it, I mean, that's what they're coaching into you a lot more now? Is that kind of like, you know, I mean, because it's like, you know, saying here Southgate's changed the way we play. Guardiola's come across here and said, you can still play this lovely game in this way and everything else. In the States, what are they, you know, are they trying to change that kind of like, you know, that message, that athleticism to, you know, more silky skills?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you said, there's a lot of former players, former coaches out there now. And I think the European game is definitely coming across to America a lot more now. And so coaches, you know, trying to implement that.
So you've had a year, and you've seen it. I mean, like, you know what your game's about. What do you think in what department will you be better when you finish? Will it be the fact that you mentioned professionalism and athleticism, so you're going to come out of it more professional mindset and fitter? What else do you think from what you've seen you're going to be getting from it, apart from a girlfriend?
or obviously a degree at the end of it as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely they teach you a lot more technical stuff as well, and just being much more clever about my game. You know, every week there's a lot of analysis work that goes into it.
Yeah.
You're prepping for every game. You know, at the end of the week, we'll be watching back the other team's footage. We'll be prepping for individual games.
Yeah.
Every training session's different every week because every team's different that we play every week.
Yeah.
You need to prepare in the right way.
Yeah.
And there's no way you can do that unless you watch the other team's footage. You know what their players are about. You know how they play, and then you can try and counteract that by working hard all week and getting ready for it.
So do you make yourselves a better team, or do you prepare because they're good? You know, that's a great thing. You know, remember the England-Germany game. Do you play the team because of how they play, or do you impose yourselves on them?
I think it's a bit of both. I mean, you have to be realistic in who you're playing.
Yep.
We played Charleston this season, and they're national champions in Division 2. And, you know, we very much went for a defensive approach.
Yep.
And we did lose 1-0. But, I mean, 1-0 to the national champions, that was a great result. Great result, even though we lost. I mean, it's terrible to say.
Yeah.
Obviously want to win.
Yeah.
But you have to be realistic in your expectations. I mean, our season was only 8 games long, and they won.
Right.
They had 2 11-1 victories
in
that season. And, you know, when you look at those results and you look at ours being a 1-0 loss, they're stark difference.
That is a result, yeah.
Yeah.
And what is it you're studying out there, Zach?
I'm a double major in accounting and finance.
Oh, right.
So, you know, after uni, hopefully get a job in an accounting firm, stay out there maybe.
Yeah, well, it's the place to be, you know, pop out to the Caymans, Bermuda as well, you know. That's the bit of insurance, bit of you know, hedge funds and those shell companies.
Yeah.
You'd be well away, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
So your GPA was probably about 4 when you went then?
I think it was about 3.8. Yeah.
All right. I'm not going to add up the score. Oh! I won't add up the score then and say, I'm going to ask you, I think there's been a total of 3 goals. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is full time. And the blue team, your team, Zach's team,
we held out,
have won 2-1. So exceptional stuff. Zach, thanks for being up there. Don't be a stranger. Come back up, because otherwise people just have to listen to me. Great having you on there. Great having a little insight on what it is all about out there in the States. Thank you very much.
Thanks for having me.
Cheers. Good afternoon and welcome back for the first semi-final. You know, that's a bit I did that for our American audience. Semi-final. And in goal for the Whites, George Lenton, Michelaj Watroba, Jordan Timmins, Edward Bond Upton, Ted Johnson, Lewis Potter Scarborough, Leo Jorgalis, Ryan Dickinson, Bailey Dixon, Xavier Martin, Eden Dolachin, Jake Dolden and Sam Scott are coached by Dan White. And they are going to battle the Blues, coached by Chris Cousins and Zach Rycroft, who've just been in from. And in goal for the Blue is Josh Hills, Will Hunter, Kean Clarkson, David Jess Jr., Zach Scott, Liam McGinley, Lino De Gaetano, Lewis Haddock, Joseph Carroll, Ben Dunkley, Chase Willis and Harvey Hewson. Now they've just played, so they're going to be tired, but you never know. They may be pulling it out of the bag. They may be just running on full steam by then, but Whites have been playing very well of late, so it's going to be a big game for them. Now this game is only 20 minutes, the semis. The lads can't play too many minutes at a time, so just 20 minutes for each way, not each way, just 20 minutes one way. So will it be smash and grab and hold on? So whoever wins this one is through to the final, the first of two semis. Excitement builds here at Boldmere St Michael's Football Club. There's a sign that I can't see at the moment, but it says, I'm sure it says something like since 1892 or 1922. They've been around for a long, long time. There are so many teams in this club. It is amazing. It's absolutely exceptional. It's a real hub of the community, from under, I think it's sixes, all the way through to half a dozen first teams, senior teams. There's a female team here. This girl Kicks plays here. Real hub in the community, a really great place to be. We've been looked after the whole weekend. This is our fourth visit here, and it's exceptional. We turn up, there's our breakfast. We tell them lunch, it turns up for us, so we can bring you these games uninterrupted. Exceptional stuff, exceptional facilities, exceptional people, and they all agree Grealish should have played. That's enough of that, Richard. And less of Grealish around these parts. So remember, the only place that you can get full streaming of all the showcases, details on the players, you just text to 650-297-0655. You do hashtag the player's colour, and then you do their number, and you get the information. The only recruiting agency that does that. The only one that puts it out there for the US coaches to make sure that you have the opportunity to see these players and sign a star of the future, because that's what these guys are. I'm just about ready to kick off. 20 minutes from the final. What have we got in store? I'm telling you what I'm thinking. Just going to be a squeeze 1-0 to the Whites. There's my prediction, but let's see, because the Blues were on fire in the last game. Hewson, he can control it from the middle, and Zach Rycroft, you heard it first. The boys are just getting ready, and they're going to control it from the back. Here we go. Tentatively forward, but cleared. Jake Dolden at the back solidly. Now Dolachin. Upton, he scored that scorcher of the goal earlier. Now Michelaj Watroba. Dolachin. Upton. But it's cleared, and up front Liam McGinley's already got one goal to his name. Gaetano. And if I can give you any advice when you want to stand out in these things, have hair like Lewis Haddock, because you stand out a mile, you look great, and you always get noticed. Or the silky skills of George Gallis, who's now on the left wing, but remember, he wreaked havoc on the right wing earlier. That's good defending there. Ted Johnson, again, been solid all day, ball over the top, something there, but Dickinson to run on to. Jorgalis, all cleared there. Harvey Hewson. He's the player that Zach was saying who would look to be the kind of engine room in there and dictating and shouting and leading them. Inspiring, I think, is what we're looking for. Well played, just coming inside. Joel Legalis again, it's fallen. Oh, what a save, Upton. Brilliant stuff there. But Josh Hills in the Blues goal, exceptional save. Brilliant stuff, Josh Hills. Available 2022, but let this broke through. This is great stuff here. Nice ball Upton, gets it back. This is 1-0 all over it, and Hills done really well there. And a great clearance by Joseph Carroll as well. So Josh Hills, star of the show so far. Now De Gaetano brings it forward. Quick break, they got numbers. They got numbers. Still got numbers in the middle. Get it back, it's coming across. It's gone to, oh, off the post. Great stuff by Will Hunter. He's already got 2 today. End-to-end stuff. Where did I get 1-0 from? We'd be lucky if we keep it in single figures. And Jorgalis was caught late there. Watch this break. Nice play, Gaetano. Overlapping from Kian Clarkson to Will Hunter. Hits it. And thankfully George Lenton had it covered. But Jorgalis
I'm cramping up.
hurt himself there.
Yeah, I am. Every time I start pre-season, just terrible.
Right, remember, as I said, the only place to get it, it went across the bottom there. +1 650 297 0655. You just say White 2, and Mikolaj Watroba's details will be sent through as the ball comes in. Josh Hills confidently comes out, clears it, goes early to Haddock. Haddock looks to turn, get the better of Watroba. And they go back and they build. Dunkley. It's picked up by Dickinson, and now Dixon tries from range, doesn't quite come off. Bailey Dixon, available 2022. It's waiting for, obviously waiting for his results because he hasn't got his GPA yet. Dunkley brings it out. Out to Carroll, and he goes up the line looking for Haddock. Zach Scott making himself, sorry, David Jess Jr. making a nuisance of himself there. And then Hewson, he's been impressive all afternoon, picks it up. He tries to make sure he can control it out there. Now Dunkley into Jess Jr. Ball over the top. That's good defending from Jordan Timmons, keeping the Blues at bay. Coming inside. Oh, it's there. Oh, that's good keeping actually, George Lenton there. Good shot. Difficult one to deal with Haddock all over him. Dolachin goes inside. Yeah. Bond Upton pushing forward. Mikolaj Watroba inside, and yeah, everybody was calling it off. Nice finish though. Nice finish, Bailey Dixon, but he was offside. So Shields. Or taken down. Watroba. Another back, Johnson to push it forward. The referee says a little bit aggressive on the ball there. Edward Dolachin, left winger, 3.17 GPA, available next year, 2022. Get in there. Give that guy a chance because he's been impressive all day, as has Bond Upton. Scored a scorcher and also been instrumental in keeping that ball up there, but snapping away at the heels of the Blues. And now Dolachin wins the throw. And played McGinley. Carroll to Gitano. And goes back. And now Chase Willis splits the play. Well played, Will Hunter. When he came in today, wasn't expecting to get 2 goals. Hunter over the top. To Catano. Oh, good run, come inside. Can he get the shot off? I think he can now. Oh yes, what a finish to Catano. Absolutely exceptional stuff there. Blues take the lead with a corker of a goal. So much for my prediction. Already it's out the window. Good run by Gitano. He picks it up here. That's a good run from McGinley to pull the player away, but as Johnson falls over, it then leaves, and nobody's going to stop that in the top corner. And there's big smiles all around after that one. That's good stuff. And now my money says they're going to hold out. There's the smile. We got there in the end, the Gaetano. We like smiles. We like when people know where the camera is. 1-0, Lino Gaetano. 3.1 GPA available 2022. Why are you not picking up that phone now? Send in the text +1 650 297 0655 and text in blue #blue10 and you'll get all that man's details. But the whites came straight back there and a very theatrical overhead kick attempt there. Great to see the players having the confidence to try everything. So whites been looking strong all day. I said white-black final. Well, they've got some work to do now. They've got to knock 2 goals out. Cut out well in the middle there. By Lewis Potter Scarborough. And they're coming forward now. Oh! And referee, I'm not going to use the words upward play, but he decided that Jorgalis wasn't taken out. Timmins intercepts well, but it just falls into the path. And the left back, Kean Clarkson, he's been pushed right forward. Here's Edward Bond Upton, available 2023, GPA 3.38, and he's got a highlight reel with scorches of goals on it. So, Haddock with the corner, 10 minutes to go. Oh, just run across. Oh, what a save. It's all happening down there. I didn't understand why White didn't just suddenly clear that. Left the opportunity, but here's Jorgalis. But he's being chased back at pace by Will Hunter. But Jorgalis still got the ball, comes inside and puts it wide for a goal kick. Here's the corner. Just lets it run across. White should have just dealt with that. What a save. Brilliant stuff from Lenton, from... Who was that with the shot? David Jess Jr. Great stuff, George Lenton. Don't forget George Lenton. Available 2023, and you'll do #GK. GK, what is he wearing? He's wearing 50, isn't he? Not 1 on my sheet. That's what you put down there, and there's Jorgalis. Really great player, available 2023. Bond Upton, very comfortable on the ball all game. Now Ryan Dickinson, well played there. First touch from Scott wasn't spot on, but I was saying earlier about he's a fair player, industrious, doesn't hide. And now Timmins comes back inside. Does he fancy this? Oh, and just trying to find his attacker, Bailey Dixon. Remember, he's one of the top scorers in his league, Chris was telling us. But he just wasn't quite on the same wavelength there, and Blues really orchestrating at the back here at the moment. And referee, yeah, it was offside there. Calm down, everybody. Excitement was building. There is Sam Scott, we were talking about earlier. Available 2023 GPA TBC at the moment. Probably waiting for this year's results to come through. Dixon. Here's Scott going forward. He can get round the back. Oh, it's really well played there. Chase Willis. So it's Dunkley. It's not, it's Joseph Carroll. Now it's Haddock. Nicely inside, but Liam McGinley was offside. A nice finish. Nice build-up. There's George Lenton. Cracking save earlier. Available 2023. Hashtag GK50 is what you would put on that. Bond Upton goes around the Timmins, but that's cut out by Keane Clarkson, but it's falling back. Dixon. Dickinson. It's cleared. Scott's got some work to do now. They've got 2-on-2. They've got the numbers up, but it's turned out to 3-on-2. And now Blues got to build again from the back. Carroll. It's really well played there by Ryan Dickinson, just putting the pressure on, pushing it, it's falling to Dixon. Getting around the back, but there, oh, opportunity fell to Ryan Dickinson. And we can hear Dan White calling, claiming, but there was nothing in that. Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Just fell over there. And well played, Josh Hills. Hills and Lenton had a really good game so far, both of them. Timmins. Gallis. Yeah, just a little snap at him. Kick the ball away. There's Lewis Potter Scarborough. Available this year or next. So look out for him. If you need something, you need that defensive midfielder to come and sit in front and do a cracking job. He's your man. And yellow card for Keane Clarkson. Not being 10 yards. Always been great. If you're not 10 or stand in front of the ball, send them off and then they'll stop doing it. Oh, Hewson. Excellent stuff. Haddock clears it. Oh, cameras, mind cameras. It's okay. Don't panic. I'm sure you weren't. Scott trying to build something. White's got some work to do now. Potter Scarborough trying to play the 1-2 with Ryan Dickinson. Will Haddock get round? Oh, that's really well played. Ted Johnson. Great stuff. It's cleared. Oh, Hewson just can't bring that under, but did enough to make it Gaetano. And now running forward, 2-goal Will Hunter. He fancies a third. He's going to the line, trying to get round Timmins. Timmins, big, powerful player, and he wins the goal kick. Well played, Timmins. But good overlapping now from Hunter. 4 minutes. Jack Dolden. Jake Dolden, exceptional at the back there today. Central defender, 3.17 on the GPA. It says available 2020, which means he's been waiting. So you can pick him up this year. wonder if you can pick him up on a bit more of a bargain because he's been waiting. Discounted rate. Oh, nice ball through. Upton, he's gone for it. And Josh Hills had that covered all day. Well played. Ed Bond Upton. Yeah, took it really well. Fancied it. I think it was always going to be a bit hopeful from there, but hey, you've got to go for it. Oh, well played, Jake. Potter Scarborough there. Well, feeding Jorgalis. But sorted out by Will Hunter, goes for a corner. White's got to throw everybody forward. 3 minutes to go. All the big boys going up there. We've got Ted Johnson in there. We've got Jake Dolden in there. We're looking for the head of Martin. We're looking for Sam Scott to get in the end of it. They're all in there. And obviously the main goal scoring threat, Blady Dixon. Here we go. Bringing that. There he is. There's the header. There's Ted Johnson. He gets up there, and I can tell you Dan White down in front of him is jumping up and down as if it means a lot to him. It certainly does. What a great header. Absolutely corker. So watch this ball in. Ryan Dickinson. And they're climbing high above all of them. Just see it again here. Sees movement in the ball, gets in front of his player. And then back post, near post, straight in. Thank you very much. So, 90 seconds to go. We're 1-1 in the first semi-final. Well played down the line, Carroll. Sudden death penalties if it goes to a draw. Will we need it? Because here's Haddock. And cleared by the goal scorer. Johnson. That's a corner. Start panicking. Last minute winner for the Blues. It's on the cards. But it's not everybody back for the Whites. They fancy to clear this in a quick breakaway. Will there be time? A minute left. Haddock with the corner. Willis, Houston in there. Doesn't beat the first man. That's always disappointing. Going to be Carroll with a long throw. There's Ryan Dickinson, available 2022 with a perfect 4 GPA. There we go. Is he going to go from range? Oh, he fancies it. Now Gaetano, he goes from range, but that wasn't bothering George Lenton. And ladies and gentlemen, the scores on the doors of 20 minutes, 0-0. Sudden death penalty kicks. It's not best of 5, it's going to be sudden death penalties. Stay with us. It's not quite the Euros, but it's still edge of the seat stuff. Tension builds here at the Boldmere. So it's going to be the white team. And looks like Sam Scott is going to be the first. Yeah, Sam Scott's going to take the first one. Looks like George Lenton. But he played in goal for the white. Ah, that makes sense now. Here comes Josh Hills. Remember the text earlier, it's Hills with an S, not Hill. Not numeral Hills. And there is Sam Scott. Available 2023. What's his penalty taking like? He's going to try and beat Josh Hills. Available 2022 as well. Here we go. Remember, it's not best of 5, it's sudden death. So, Sam Scott steps up and makes a mess of that, which means now, coming up for the Blues, Will Hunter has to score to stay in it. Up against George Lenton. Oh, and it's saved. Now, I was told it was sudden death, but the next guy's coming up, so it's not. So, there we go, not to worry. So it's 1-0 to the Whites. And now Ryan Dickinson to make it 2-0, which he does. And next up, Harvey Hewson. So when they left me here, it was sudden death. By the time they got to the penalties, it was best of 5. Harvey Hewson comes up and, oh, he's missed. 2-0 to the Whites. It's looking like the Whites are going to take this. Good save, George Lenton. Jordan Timmins. Oh, just finds the corner and beats Josh Hills. We'll play Jordan. Now next up, Bailey Dixon. So that's 3-0. So this one's got to be scored. Got to score this one. Oh, it's the post. Ladies and gentlemen, the Whites are through to the final with not the greatest set of penalties in the world from the Blues, but hey, 3-0 on penalties. There it is. Green, 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 blue, 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 red, red, red. White are through to the final. Second semi on its way.
How are you getting up there? You're going to jump up? How are you getting up there? Stop now. We're doing
Okay, ladies and gents, the second semi-final. This is going to be 15 minutes each way. So we're about underway. The yellows versus the blacks, and my money says the blacks don't need 15 minutes because they've been so impressive all day. 15 minutes, one way, one game, one shootout, and in goal for the yellows is wearing 30 is Dylan Mann. That's where they change all the time. And in goal for the black, wearing 50. It's going to be not George Lenton because he's just played.
And again! And again! Yeah, Mitch goes to finish. We're going. We go, boys, we go!
Don't forget the last opportunity for player details. Text hashtag the player's team colour and shirt number. E.g. hashtag blue92 +1 650 297 0655, and you'll get all the details. Remember, it's the only place, the only recruitment company that offers you this opportunity. So it's 15 minutes here now. Who's going to meet the white team in the final? The final is going to be a 10-minute shoot-off. We have got Boldmere St Michael's. They've got a team. They've got more stuff going on at 4, so you can't overstay your welcome here. We've got to be off and finished by 4 o'clock, and that will be the case. But coming forward, this will be a shocker if the yellows and Daniel Bagshaw pick anything up, because the blacks have looked so impressive all day. Here's Bagshaw again. Does he fancy it from range? He fancies it. Go on. He's gone for its cross, and it's just gone past the far post there. Sorry, that's Ollie Cooper looking the wrong way. Ollie Cooper, really well played there. Pushes forward, gets around the side. He fancies this. Just doesn't quite get inside the post. Dylan Cooper, an attacking fullback with chase.
Come on, boys!
Chaz Ellis there, sorry. Thought he was going to be able to put that away. As I'm saying, Ollie, GPA of 3, attacking fullback. If that's what you're looking for, coach, here's your man. Jamie Turner, available 2022, playing up front. The yellows done really well with limited ball, just trying to keep hold of it and build things. And it's Sammy Gill, who's been very impressive at the back all day. And now Jack pinches, finds his man out wide. Owen Anforth. Declan Riley trying to get running back, and he has. He's going to hit the byline, pulls it back, and goes deep. And goes all the way out. But good stuff from the yellows. Black ball. Joe Addison. Left back, right footed, available 2022. GPA TBC. Oh, cool stuff there from Dylan Mann. All down the back. You get it across. McCandish, and there, finishing at the back post with the pressure from Templeton. Let's go one up. Nothing that Lewis could do about that. Nice little work in the middle there. Really well played. Good stuff from Sam Newell. Goes out wild. McCandish puts it across. And with Templeton running in behind, in off the bar post. Unlucky there for Lewis Edwards. Been a rock all day. It's going to be hard for yellows to come back from this. Just because how impressive black have been. Oh, just caught again there. No Snell. Mullane loses it in the yellows, but Mullane's still snapping away at it. And Declan Riley brings it away. Charges on. Chased down by Alex Johnson. Johnson stays with him. And Frogson comes across as well. Frogson just ushers it out. And a bit of an aggression there trying to get the ball, but you 1-0 down. Can't blame that. Well played, Callum Frogson. And good chasing back there by Alex Johnson. And we just hear as well that the first semi-final should have been 15 minutes, which means the Blues would have won if it was, with the goal coming in the last 2 minutes. So Chris Cousins has mentioned it to me on several occasions now, that they won the semi-final inside the 15 allotted minutes, but not in the 20 that we played. Oh, I got a really big smile on my face here at the moment. Especially when the Grand Chieso, the big cheese, where it's all happening too. And cleared up at the back there. Well, Zach Biggs doing great stuff in the back there. With all the keepers swapping and the shirts changing. Got to keep up with his stuff. So don't worry, the time that you watch this, we'll know what keepers you're talking about because they shared that shirt number, so don't worry about that.
Yes, yeah. Good to meet you, thanks. Good to meet you.
Blacks will just control this game these last 10 minutes.
Obviously, I'm in the group chat with Liam
and then we've got a quick fire final. As I say, we've got to be out of here by 4.
Obviously, it gets sent out in the next couple of days, so it's just a matter of going through it.
Strong running by Sammy Gill. Wants it back, but up front for Turner, but cut out really well there by Harvey Baxter. Solid. Ashford and Simpson, he's been today. Solid as a rock at the back there. Lucas Clark just lets that run through to Zach Biggs. Don't forget, the only place that you can text and get player details, the only place. You text the play, and listen, you can watch this, and when you watch this on YouTube back, and you watch it on the website, and you watch it in 6 months' time, It works the same way. You still see a player you like, you text the team colour and the number, and the details get sent through to you. So all you do hashtag, then you do the player's colour. So it'd be like yellow, 25, and then Sammy Gill details get through you because you've just texted that to +1 if you're outside the US, then it's 650-297-0655, and all the info you want is on there. It just doesn't get any better. Oh, nice ball down the side. Yellow threatening. This is looking good. Holmes, but just comes across and Zach Biggs just clears that up. But good running there. Good stuff. Brogson brings it out. Goes back to Clark. Now Baxter. He goes long down the middle of the run with Templeton. Right, that's good keeping there from Dylan Mann. Brogson. Back into Mullane. Nice touch. Now McCandish. Templeton chasing it down. Templeton off to get a tan and 10 months of the year football at FC Malaga City next year. Now Chaz Ellis brings it out. Good strong run there, Sammy Gill, but just over eager. He's got to get back, but the yellows have got to keep ploughing forward. Johnson, and you just get a little niggle there from Declan Riley. Substitution there, Sam Newell. Sam Newell, 2022 box-to-box midfielder, GPA of 3. And Alex Johnson there, defensive midfielder, 2022, a 3.1 GPA. And it goes really long, straight to the keeper. And they just got 5 minutes to hold on. Pushing forward. Declan Riley over the top. This has fallen. It has. Oh, and I thought there that Mitch Clogg was in to level it all up. But in all fairness, we don't have time for a penalty shootout and a final. But Mitch Clogg, ball just there and just chipped the keeper and just agonisingly went wide of the post. Well played, Mitch. Well played. Keeper's there, but Templeton chases it down. The keeper, big and strong, still falling in black, and that's Mullane that was chasing it up, is coming back across. Schnell is going to go and put his foot on it and just while away a few more seconds. He fancies this. Oh, nice feet. Doesn't get all the way through. But it's fallen on the edge to Mullane. Does he fancy it? He does. All the way across. But no problems for Dylan Mann in the goal. 3.5 minutes. Keep the final dream alive. Remember, this is a showcase. This is for you to see all these players, see what they're about. Get me all details about them. Invite them over. Trial them. Give them that career. Give them the chance to get that education. What an opportunity for these boys. Ball in the back. Frogson cuts it out, but Chaz Ellis has given him enough pressure there. He has to turn back. And he wins. Well played there. Excellent stuff there. Chaz Ellis wins the corner. So with 3 minutes left, that's all happening there. Sam Newell, box to box midfielder, 2022 GPA of 3. So yellow, can they get a last gasp winner from the corner? Sorry, equaliser, but and it's won another corner. No goal kick, the ref says. Zach Biggs. Remember, if you're interested in the keeper, hashtag GK, and then in this case it'd be 4-0. Well in. Pinches the deflection, it runs out. Owen Anforth, he just can't keep it in. Arms running out for yellow, 2 minutes. Leaves it for Clark. Riley. Oh, well cut out there. That was Clark. All the way out to Addison. And he's given away to throw in. All happening last gasp stuff here. Pinches, gets behind, gets it across, but Turner can't get there, and it's cleared up with the near post by Biggs. Minute to go. And met well. Sammy Gill. A minute left. Can they just wind it down enough? And that ball didn't come in. He's got to take it again. Winds it down a bit longer. There's Lloyd Schnell. Been brilliant today, scored 2 goals. Available 2021, and probably gap year, 3.82 on his GPA. So that ticks all the boxes for you. So 15 seconds. Corner. Gill tries to put it up front, but goes out for another throw. Schnell. Yellow, one last attack. Nope, broken down. And there, ladies and gentlemen, is the final whistle. The result of the second semi-final. Black 1-0. Now the final. Quick fire turnaround. We'll be back with you shortly. Black versus white. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now a penalty shootout. There's no time for the final. It's coming down to sudden death. It's coming down to George Lenton and Leo Summers in the goal, and 5 bold men. 5 men who are going to climb the heights of emotions and skill and try and do what England couldn't do in the Euro finals and win a penalty shootout. Is it going to be the whites and see the light, or the dark side of the blacks? We are just raring to go. Here we are, and first up is going to be Sam Scott for the whites. He's already scored one in the other game, in the other penalty shootout. Are the odds with him? Right, here we go. Oh, nicely taken. 1-0. Thank you very much. Send the keeper the other way. Leo Summers didn't have a chance there, so pressure's on with the whites already. So, stepping up the blacks. And that's going to be Jackson McCandish with the first one. Oh, and it's saved rather brilliantly by George Lenton. So suddenly the team, look at the smile, that's better. Look at the camera and do that smile. Yes, thank you very much. That's what we like, yes, this way. Now, white's back up. Ryan Dickinson, can he make it 2-1? Oh, he doesn't, he makes it 2-0 instead. 2-0. Now, Ben Templeton off to Malaga. Next year, steps up for the black team. He's got to start putting some of these away. Oh! And he does hang his head, puts it away. When they say, is he on the beach? Is he in Malaga on that beach? So it's 2-0 after 2 penalties. And next up for the whites, Jordan Timmins. Here we go. That makes you think it's going to be, put the leather on it. Oh, he finds the corner, 3-0. Thank you very much. So black have to score this. Is this going the same way as the semi-final, where they won 3-0 on penalties and the opposition missed the first 3? So it's all down to Sam Newell now. He's got to score this. And he does. 3-1. They're kind of back in it. Remember though, they can only get to 3. So this one here from the whites, and Bailey Dixon will win it for them. Steps up. Oh, and he puts it away. Thank you very much. The whites have come out on top. 4-1 penalty winners. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been an absolute pleasure to bring you the SRUSA 2021 Summer Showcase. It's been brilliant. Boldmere St Michael's Football Club have been exceptional hosts. Chris Cousins and all the coaches and the co-coms have been absolutely brilliant today. Thank you for being here. Remember, it's the only place that you get these streams. It's the only place where you can text to 650-297-0655 and get the player details. On the day, whites won. The winner was football. The winner was SRUSA USA. Thank you very much indeed. Cheers, Mate Productions, and we'll be back with you soon. Thank you.
What drama we have here! Allowed to play on, puts a shot away, and it's just another super goal.
I cannot believe what I have just seen. Welcome back, everybody, pitchside. England have won this one, 22 points to 6.
Electric out the blocks.
Have completed the greatest of comebacks.
Callum looking for Godfrey. Callum got Godfrey. It's Stephen Godfrey. He's at the goal. Stephen Godfrey.
Your 2018 champions, the London Monarchs.